Hey everyone, welcome to day 28 of vibe coding. Today we're going to work on a few different things that I was thinking would be fun. Number one is a waitlist. I kind of have this idea that it would be kind of fun if we have in a few days here we have some sort of closed beta, and it'd be like a little waitlist. And this is assuming it's not too hard to implement, but it would be like a waitlist where someone could invite their friends and then they get to kind of buck the line. We're probably, I'm not saying there's going to be a lot of people signing up for this, but maybe we just, we're going to limit maybe to 5 people a day or something can try it out. The idea here is there's going to be a lot of bugs in the beginning, right? So it's sort of like, I don't really want more than that using it. The initial people, it's actually nice if it's just some people that are just helping me test it. That's kind of the point of this beta. The kind of features that we have the ability to create a bunch of cool charts. We have our data explorer. We added dark mode yesterday. There's the portfolio tracker, I think, is also good. However, I think there is some other features we could add that would be interesting. I think mostly today, though, I'm going to spend some time working on that waitlist. Cleaning up a few things. We still have a few bugs that I want to kind of iron out. And we're also going to bring in a lot more data for the data collections. We're going to bring in the UN data, which is like population data. And there were some others too. I think actually that's something we should test. I think yesterday we added transportation and freight. Let me just make sure it works for all the countries. All right, cool. And then we have events. So now like you can go to any of these countries, these 220 countries. I think it's 210 actually. And you can like click around and look at stuff on that specific country. Cool. I kind of changed my streaming setup, so I'm going to make sure everything's working, that I'm actually streaming, and that everyone's happy. 1 second. All right, cool. So, we begin. I'm going to explore first. So right now I'm kind of wondering, for this site that we're working on here, take a look. What would be the process we could take to try to implement a waitlist of some kind? The idea here is I would love it if we could implement something where the users can skip the line for the waitlist if they invite their friends. I'm trying to implement this as simply as possible, so I'm wondering if there's any existing solutions for this kind of thing. I have this other screen that I'm going to start using. It's going to be when we need more firepower. But I wanted to test something. All right, I'll show you guys what I wanted to fix. The market mood is still light mode. I'll take this out of full screen. Take a look at this market mood. We never implemented dark mode for this. Take a look at our existing colors and how we're doing this. It should respect whether the user selected light or dark mode. I'm going to attach the actual project. Oh yeah, and this one as well. I think we did make a doc. Look here. because the way that we implemented themes was a little weird. So I actually want to kind of understand what we did. I think it's right here. XML. So we want to get rid of one of these. One of these is not good. I think it might be... Oh yeah, this is weird. So we have two themes. One of them is like kind of bad. Okay, so there's some third-party solution. Viral loops, embeddable widget, handles referral tracking, and queue position. Built specifically for skip the line referral waitlists. Tell me more about viral loops. So would this work specifically for waitlists though? Or is this just referrals for some sort of, could be like affiliate marketing or something? See, how do I'd like to change a few things with my cloud settings. I'd like to make it so by default, I don't have to ask, do you want to proceed with cloud code? I think the only times I would want it is if it's running a command, but as far as web searches go, is there a way to customize this? I'm also going to start up another one. So right now, I mean, yesterday I think we did we build out the scripts? I don't think we did. Approved sources. So yesterday we kind of figured that we couldn't use the UN until I sent an email to get the token. What are the other options here? I gotta... Oh, I see this screen is not updated. Let me fix that here. Interesting. There we go. Yeah, there were some others. I think we're in the wrong file. Hold on. It's this one, yeah. Robinhood. Oh, Robinhood used this for their pre-launch. That's cool. Let's do it. How hard would this be to integrate with our current service? I remember Clubhouse did something like this too. Okay, interesting. Fantastic. Go ahead and create these settings. Okay, so it added the dark mode for the sentiment. Oh, perfect. That looks great. Actually looks better in the... This pendulum looks better with the dark mode. I gotta change the git ignore because I had some new things. Let me do that real quick. Hey, so dude, how's it going? Happy New Year, almost. Can you add this to the git ignore? Oh yeah, and I'm gonna change this here, so notable movers is not quite. So I'll put that over here to be in dark mode. Fix this for dark mode as well. Uh, 4 p.m. Oh, well, what time is it for you? Almost there. I guess for some of you guys, like if you're watching, I chose a pretty bad time, I think, to stream for today. I imagine there won't be a lot of people, but it's okay. I'll be leaving. That's 11:30, so. Oh shit. Oh damn, it's already New Year. That's crazy. We're gonna set up a waitlist today. Using this, it seems this could be cool. Via loops. Wait, so, Kai, you're definitely in Europe, right? Let me see. Oh yeah. Okay. So you're saying in 1 to 2 hours, will this already have the ability for people to skip ahead if they refer others? Is it really that easy? UK, nice. Oh yeah, you told me that. I remember that. Let's see, do I need to reset my existing cloud code for this? Nice. So it's supposedly fixed here. Cool. I'm gonna commit a few things. I want to make sure though that when I switch to light mode, it looks fine. Nice. Please fix it on this page as well. We're still using the old colors. So this one's old. I think there's still another one that's old too. Oh yeah, this one's really old. I'll update this today. Even though it's an admin panel, it should still look okay. Shouldn't insult my eyes. I'll change over here. So we're deciding which data source to use here next to bring in. Okay, what do we need for the OECD? One thing I'm kind of wondering, like with a product like this, how does this even work? Because won't these waitlists always be temporary? Like, won't people disable it after a month or something? So if we just pay $35, that's our only cost, right? We don't actually pay it per user. Hold on a second. Let me know if you guys notice there's anything weird with the audio, because I changed some things. Okay, that's what I thought. So it's not a flat 35. Damn. Okay, so $50 for 1,000 participants. Higher tiers. So we're definitely probably not gonna have that many. I guess you never know. Okay, realistically, how long would it take to implement ourselves the functionality they have? Okay, supposedly it changed this page. Nice, that looks good. Hey, Happy New Year. For me it is 4 o'clock, but for you guys, Happy New Year. I'm gonna fix this page as well. Can you go ahead and fix this page as well? Not just the dark mode, but actually the styles of the page. Keep all the functionality the same. Just make it look a little less horrible. You're at a gathering with friends. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. See you later, Kai. Hey, SpaceX employee, you actually work at SpaceX? Because that's pretty cool. How do you get the GUI for your backend folders, etc.? Oh, are you talking about this here, or this is NeoVim? I don't know. I'm not sure if you're talking about this, or maybe we're talking about Warp. Okay, there's another page. It just changed. Let me look here. Keep forgetting I have these little buttons. Okay, this page did not change quite yet. Let me check. Okay. Please change this page as well. I'm gonna change these. Take up equal space. All right. What's the data we get with this one again? I think I'm going to tweet. One of the charts we made was pretty cool yesterday. Oh yeah, we're going to make this work for dark mode too. So it'll generate two forms of the image, and based on what the user chooses, it'll choose the right colors. Or choose the right image, I mean. The backend site. Oh, thanks, thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. So the backend side of your site in the browser has, I think, your investor data folders. Oh, you're talking about this, yeah. Let me show you. So you're talking about this, right? If you're wondering how we made it, I looked at this other site and I kind of got inspiration for it. It's like they had like folders, but it was a really old style. But I really liked the idea of being able to surf all this data with folders. So then I just queried, I think we did it in AI Studio, if I remember correctly. And then we brought the design over here. That's what we did. So we went in AI Studio. We basically said, I would like a folder-based system. And I think I said minimalism for the prompt, and I think that's it. I think I said minimalism or something. And then I made this. Honestly, this is this design here. This took way less time than the today's brief and the research page. So it kind of nailed this the folder thing. I like it too. I think it looks kind of nice. I think it's practical too. So it's like it's fun to surf and look around. Yeah, thanks, man. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me change the song here. We were going to bring in. So one mistake we made when we made this script, we kind of depended on the LLM to grab all the data we could bring in from the World Bank, but it missed a lot of it. And we found out later that we're missing a lot of stuff. So we're gonna, we made a doc of all the things we're missing. Right now, if you go to the countries, like the World Bank data, and you go into like one of these, we can have a, I think it's like triple the amount of stuff that we have currently, something like this. Oh, I just noticed I didn't switch. I have to get used to switching the screen. But yeah, we can get triple the data that we have here for each country. So I'm gonna try to do this. Okay, this isn't quite updated. It's not updated, so I'm getting the sense that either you're editing the wrong page. Can you take a second look here? It looks like you're editing the right page, so a little curious as to why the colors aren't changing. There's a file here. There we go. It's related to our World Bank data. We were only bringing in a very small amount of what we can bring in. I want you to find it. We made a doc about it in this folder. Change this this page here. I think let's fix this image preview. This is the admin panel, so this is where I tweet stuff. So this wouldn't be visible to the users. However, we can make it a little more usable, I think. So I'm generating this tweet. So there's a few things I want to change in this page. Number one, I should be able to edit this. And then number two, I noticed it doesn't have all the charts, just the more, like the what history says section. On this page, can you change it so I should be able to edit? Oh, I see. I actually can edit it. I just didn't realize I could. It's here. Okay, so cool. Let me see if there were any others that were interesting. Yeah, let's fix this. So let's get fix both the UI and we want to be able to bring in all the charts from here. Perfect. Okay, cool. I'm gonna clean up this page first though. So this page we're gonna clean up stylistically. Like we just want to make it a little more friendly to edit the tweets, as well as I don't really like the date picker either. Also the date, it should be like the current day. I think it was actually, never mind, that last part. Do I care? I'm gonna send it, I guess. Just revamp a little bit. Some of the, for example, the style on the when you're selecting which chart to use, and the date pickers, as well as I'll start with that. But I'm gonna commit first, so. Also, I'm gonna make sure it committed. Yes, however, we're only using a small segment of what we could, right? For example, population, like take a look at what we currently have. And I think we didn't put in all the indicators. Double check here. Screw it. I'm not gonna change this page. Remember last time we changed this page, we broke the functionality, so it doesn't matter. No one can see it. So, I'm not gonna worry with it at the moment. Right now we're investigating whether we're going to use this viral loops, or if we're going to build our own waitlist. That's for when we're in the closed beta. So viral loops has this you moved up notification. So they actually handle the emails too. I think I don't actually have those 136 categories. I only have the 48, I believe. Double check. Take a look at this file, this data explorer area here. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and try to implement this then. I want you to create a separate little prototype that we're going to play around with. It's going to be like just a couple files, completely disconnected from our current code base. You can use our existing structure, just it should just be separate files. Can you clean up these sections in dark mode? Some of these are gray text instead of whites, and it looks a little strange. What is this? Oh yeah, that's exactly it. So I don't think we ever ran this script. Can we potentially just run it on one country? Did we set up a flag to do that? We're going to go ahead and deploy this again on Google, our cloud function. Take a look at this deploy script. Make sure it's updated for, we currently added the scheduler. I just want to make sure that's hooked up. Go ahead and take a look. All right, I'm gonna change the music. It's pretty, it's chill, but it's a relaxing time. So this one's building a little prototype for us to play around with. We're gonna use this fire loops for the waitlist. Okay, so yes, great. Cool. Let's just go ahead and run it for the USA. Happy New Year. Yes, exciting. For me, it is not, but for you guys, Happy New Year. Let's see. Hello, Dav. How's it going? I'm still getting this thing, like where it's asking me to proceed on a lot of this stuff. I don't. Oh, I see. Is it asking me to proceed for bash commands? Is there any way we can disable it for like things that are like CD? Ah, never mind. That doesn't. It's fine. I do need to review if it's running commands. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Okay, cool. Create a little prototype. So I probably need an API key for this though, right? I mean, name is a combination of Dav, Davidson. Nice. Cool. Are you also a YouTuber? You making videos? This prototype is completely self-contained. Could enable dangerously something pass. I think I can check maybe what that flag does. So I think there's a flag for cloud code. It's can you tell me a little bit more about this? Is this just going to run any command, or is it just like commands that are unlikely to cause any problems? It'll go past and not ask me for permission. What does it do? Wait, I mean, the whole point of this prototype, though, is that we would use the viral loops. Did you not do that in the prototype? I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Your channel, you live study stack. Nice. That's cool. Is it kind of like similar, like you're studying live streams or something? Okay, so it added this, added some new data. So I'm going to make sure this script works before we run it on everything. What did it add though? So what did it add? I don't see anything different. I guess we can compare exchange rates. Oh, nice. Yeah, there is more now. They're just, it's the same folders, it just brought in more things. Now the debt we do not have. So right now we would deploy our backend with the scheduler. Should we separate these out? Like, what do you think? Makes sense. Or maybe we just have the cloud scheduler hit the endpoints, something like this. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, this is these are components. I gotta sign in again. Generated with dynamic components. I guess I don't know what you mean by this. Let me look it up. Oops. Hey, how's it going? It's like a investor platform. Oh, this finished. Cool. Nice. Cool. Let me look at the graphs for today. Oh, finally generated a graph that's not a bar graph. Could be a translation thing, Dav. I'm not totally sure. Maybe if you could explain a little more. But what does this mean? That's the question. Returns after following. Problem is, a lot of times, I think we should probably explain and not just use the ticker. Spacing's a little weird for some reason. Let me put it in the chat. It might be easier, Dav. Okay, gotcha. That's not bad. I'm gonna tweet that one, I think. This is the admin panel. Just go through and tweet some stuff. Just keep it simple, you know. You usually find clients for your projects. For this one, we're going to try Twitter and a few other places. This one isn't quite public yet. We're going to probably do a waitlist in a few days. This might be a little bright. Okay, I have to create a campaign ID. Okay, let's try it. You're sick. That sucks. Yeah, I'm not really streaming at the, I think, ideal time for everyone today. I'm setting up this, this is going to be what we're going to use for our waitlist. Oh, next door. Let me put it on our list. Things to try. I need to change something. I'm gonna move this over here for a moment. Okay. I'm gonna ask a question about this. Where are my images going? I have a new setup, so I have to kind of get used to everything. New stream setup. Weird. Ever watch Story or Superwall? No, I don't know what that is. Let me know. So next door for the marketing, I think it's actually put in another file. It's marketing. I noticed there's a bug here where this didn't show up, so I'm gonna try to fix that too while we wait here. I'm doing this one here. Oh yeah, we were learning about dangerously skip permissions. Let's see, what is it? It skips all permissions, so I don't want to do that. Oops. So I want to go ahead and in our afternoon brief, take a look at our prior commit hash. We changed something about this. It doesn't, we tried to fix something. This is our error that we got. So it still didn't quite pick it up. But it worked for the morning brief. So go ahead and try to investigate. Dark mode. Okay, cool. 1 second here. I don't want to commit this stuff, so I'm going to wait a second. There are channels that focus on sharing ideas and case studies from successful solopreneurs. Interview. Oh, okay, cool. Normally you can't use 8 GB VRM cards. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I played it on Xbox for a little bit. Let's see. So I gotta do. I already signed up over here, so I'm gonna grab that. Create a campaign. Okay, these are all our options I'm looking at. I used to play a lot of Halo back in the day, and I used to have a Minecraft server, and I played League. And what else did I do? Oh yeah, and I played some CSGO. And Dark Souls. Those are probably my favorites. All those. And a little bit of StarCraft as well. My brother got really good at that, though. So do we want to use start with AI or something else? Allow your visitors to join your waitlist for early access, pre-launch exclusives. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Invite your friends to climb up the list. Your users can, this kind of sounds like the same thing. Now this one's optimized for newsletters. Well, damn, this is a hard choice. Hey, Jacob. I guess we'll maybe take a screenshot and ask, because I'm kind of thinking like there's like 4 different choices here that seem good, so I'm not really sure which do you think would make sense for our product here. Yeah, this is you can set up a wait list for your product. I think we're going to do this probably the first couple of weeks, maybe a little longer, if there's a lot of bugs. I'm still waiting for NVIDIA to make the drivers better. Alex, gotcha. I see. Yes. Yeah, the newsletter referral, what's the difference between this and the others? Yeah, for sure. SpaceX employee, I'm pretty sure you're a bit behind the stream. Because I was, yeah. Okay, we're definitely not committing these yet. Okay, newsletter and rewards. Yeah, I think it's the startup thing. Yeah, I think we're doing this one. I just found out via the cloud code. I had this idea that I wanted a waitlist, and it told me this is an option. And we could have tried to implement it ourselves, but it would take a while. You got to do a lot of stuff. There's a lot of functionality here. So I'll select this one. I'll probably do this off screen in case it's got my keys or something. So I'll call it waitlist. What is this viral loops pages idea? Should I select this? Oh, can we invest your project with money? No, probably not. But thanks for the vote of confidence. Okay, yeah, we don't want that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I thought it was, but. Okay, so now we decide all the widgets we want. Interesting. What is this? Go away. A stat widget. And again, ask for advice. I think they're all good. For our particular use case, which do you recommend? Next, Trade Republic. What is Trade Republic? Yeah, guys, today I was getting into best fun. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a brokerage. Today I was spending some time video editing, and that was pretty fun. So I'm going to start making some more serious looking videos. I used to video edit a lot when I was a kid. I remember when I did it as a kid, my computer would always crash and I'd like lose all my progress. I made Halo montages. Okay, the form widget, this is the main one. Nice to have as a stat widget. Okay, that sounds okay. For now, we're gonna just do next, I think. I'll do this off screen. Gotcha. So this is what we have. So the new participants verify their email address before inviting their friends. Okay. Verify your email. Okay, interesting. Cool. I think that sounds okay. What is the difference though? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so next. I like iMovie. I'm using Adobe After Effects. That's what I used a long time ago. So I'm kind of used to it. But I am pretty much a noob as far as that goes. Because it's very powerful what you can do with that. But iMovie's good for anything. I mean, realistically, you don't need to use After Effects. But for what I'm doing here, I can't imagine we're going to have a bunch of special effects in the videos. Okay, so the campaign never ends. I guess I won't set a date yet. The waitlist is over. Okay. Join now. I'll customize this later, but I'll just say Prism is now available for everyone. Cool. So sure, we'll enable welcome email. So I'm pretty sure this is what we're using. I'm gonna see if I need to integrate because we have our own email. We're using resend. Do I need to integrate with resend or can they handle the emails for me? This viral loops. You ever use Playwright MSP? I haven't. No, I haven't used the. I haven't used MSP for that. I just screenshot and then I drag it over. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. Thanks, Yusuf. Cool. Oh, perfect. So I don't need to do this, so I'll do next. So boost campaign, this is kind of what I was interested in. Reminding your participants to keep referring their friends. Cool. Let's do auto maybe. Oh, it's already on. Oh. Oh. Interesting. So I need an expiration date to put on auto. Okay. Okay, I'll look at these two. Okay, so this is good. Let me change one thing. So it'll look like this. Okay, we'll send a test email just to check it out. Okay, I'm not getting an email for some reason, but you know what? I trust it. I think it can accomplish this. So I'm gonna save this. Okay, save. Cool. So now I'm going to get all the information I need in order to set this up. So I'm going to take this over here, and I'm going to do that. Do we not already have HTTP endpoints for these two? I think we do. Hey Gen Z Radio, how's it going? Working on a product here. I'm working on a few different things. We're adding a waitlist, and we're also adding in a lot more data. Do you have any tips to mitigate micro optimization, like before launch? Are you talking about like the psychological aspect of? It's kind of like I have it too. It's like everything you feel like has to be perfect. Do I have any tips? I don't know. I guess just like knowing that it's a common pitfall can help you avoid it, right? Like optimizing too early. Because if no one sees it, it doesn't matter how optimized it is. Unless you just like it. If you just really like it, it's your side project, you want to make it really good, like, do it. You know what I mean? Hey, Discord. Yeah, we got a Discord if you want to join. I think the lighting is a little strange. Let me move some stuff. Can we connect a cloud scheduler to Firebase? It's like we could think of it as like a user account because we already have that kind of set up, right? So it's like right now I run these endpoints. I'm the admin. You know, I have the permissions. Can we set up a cloud scheduler like that? Can show us games. Yeah. Hey, look at that. We're getting older. Like, you can actually see the death rate increase for COVID. Whoa. Holy shit. Some of these are not set up right, apparently. Up in Discord. Oh, thanks. Technically, it's not New Year's for me. It's still 5 p.m. But yeah. I kind of want a bunch of tests to make sure we're not showing things that don't display. HIV prevalence, interesting. There's a lot of stuff here, man. Oh, you can see a huge increase. Oh, that's not that much. It's percent. This is the stimulus checks. Yeah, New Year's Eve. Hey, how's it going? Software deployed. Oh, I just realized you guys can't see what I'm looking at. I have to remember to change the screen. You guys are like, he's just staring at terminals. Hey, SpaceX employee, you're really far behind. Just so you know. I don't know if it's some sort of if you're still watching by the time you see this. Okay, so let me continue our waitlist implementation. Oh, nice, it works. But do you need the secret, the campaign secret for this? I'm talking to Cloud. So I'm going to go over here. There are some graphs that I get this error when I look at them, so take a look. So HIV prevalence is one of them. And there are quite a few others where I click them and either it's an error or just empty. So this is specifically for the US data. Talking is hard. The campaign idea is great. Okay, let's look. So this is like what our waitlist would look like. We're going to launch in a few days probably for the closed beta. And you can, if you refer, we're probably every day, there'll just be a few people. So I don't know how many yet they'll get. It depends how many people enter the waitlist, I guess. And it's just going to be that initial, like, some weeks will just be bug fixes and things like this. I probably will remove the last name requirement, but yeah, and you join. And if you refer someone, then you'll be able to jump the queue. There. Hey, AM7 AMD. No, I'm good. Thanks, though. Thanks for your concern. I'm chilling. Yeah, one moment. I'm setting up this waitlist thing. Oh, that's cool. That's maybe an interesting idea to do this. You can maybe do the waitlist with the commands. Not sure how to do that though. I think it wouldn't be as easy as it seems. I don't know what this guy's saying. Okay. All right, cool. So I really like this wire loop so far. Very easy to set up. Very easy. You don't need to do really anything. I was just saying, like, do I actually need to implement anything? It's like, no, it's just like, just make a front end change. Let me take a look at this here. So was the issue it stored the sector data in the wrong place? That makes sense. Option 1's pretty easy. Let's go ahead and do that. So you'll need to create a new decorator in this this area. I forgot exactly what the file name was, but it just has all of our auth decorators. So just make a new one for the this particular header. I think what we should do is like, yeah, we should just show a more helpful error on the front end there. And it's like, no data available for this. Eventually we're going to probably remove it, but while I'm debugging, I want to see which ones are not available, and then I'm going to double check. So go ahead and do that. Is that really necessary though? I think it's fine. I just like look at it. Okay, this one's not here. And then eventually I'll remove them. I mean, there's no way we don't have the CO2 emissions for the US, so I think something's a little weird. I'm also getting this on the CO2 emissions for the US. There's just no way we don't have this data in the World Bank. So I think something went wrong. Let's try to figure out. First, see if it's stored in Firebase, and then if it's not, let's try to investigate why we didn't fetch it correctly. Yeah, this one's pretty simple. You just check that it matches. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Yeah, it's not investing. This is just data. Technically, you know, there was a time where people cared about like ESG stuff, like investors. Like the index funds actually kind of pushed on their voting and stuff. Well, it's more that it's not necessarily that. It's just that there definitely was a push for companies to be rated highly and things like this. It shouldn't matter technically. It matters as much as it affects branding. Like investing news, yeah. For now in the prototype, I'm using, while I'm testing here on my personal computer, I'm using just sample data. But this stuff, this is all government data. And I use Yfinance for like prices, but we're shifting to another provider. That's going to be for our commercial purposes. So, yeah. Let me change the song. Oh, I see you guys can't sometimes read the switch. I'm using this screen at the moment. I'm just clicking around, trying to find some bugs. Okay, I'm gonna regen this over here. Oh, I'm also gonna work on make sure this is good. Cool. What should I work on first? I do want to regen this because I want to make sure I fix this bug with the sector data right here for the afternoon. So I'm going to run it again. Okay, on this one, I'm going to ask something, which is, we're going to make some changes to these two areas. What do we call it? Oh yeah, what history says. Okay, so we're going to, when we're saving the charts, and actually I'm not totally sure if we're doing it here. It could be later in the pipeline, so I'll show you. We're going to create a document here. Data feeds, docs, dark mode charts, implementation. The idea here is we just save two versions of the image. One is going to be the colors for light mode. One is going to be the colors for dark mode. In order for you to do this, take a look at we're going to use the Tailwind theme colors. So look at the config here. It's this Onyx theme, and the chart colors, I don't think we noted it, but it's the same as this page. It's like this orange color. That's like a primary color. For the other colors, you can use what's in the Onyx theme, and you're just going to save two versions of the image. When the user is in The dark theme, we choose the dark mode colors, and you can just put like some preset for how we store it, the name, and that's it. So go ahead and create the stock and how you're going to implement it. So that one's going to run for a little bit. This one's testing our data. We're missing a little data, so trying to figure out why. I'm watching this because when it completes, this is how we're going to test whether it fixed the sector bug. Okay. Okay, so we made changes to our deploy script. Always read your deploy scripts, very important. And we're not creating this deploy script, we're editing it to add a scheduler, which will call our existing stuff. So it's a modification. Yeah, it looks... So we have two schedulers, one for the morning, or two schedules, one for the morning, one for the afternoon. Cool. All right, cool. That's good. We're actually going to deploy now. So there's 3 commands we should do. It's those 2 scheduler ones, and then also the deploy for the general service. Before continuing, show me these commands. Ah, damn, we interrupted it. That's why we need the scheduler. Tool are using to code. I use, let me put this in the chat, it's a little easier to see. Oh, thanks, Contronym. Hey, Contronym, what's your Discord name? Yeah, exactly. You're going to need to go through and figure out which things were deprecated and find which data is missing and how to get it. So this is kind of cool. You know, I found out the original way that I was trying to get the data no longer works. So then I found some other way to get it. very good at this as far as that goes. CNN. Are you the Pepe frog? So this is Cloud Code. This here. This is for the coding. I use GitHub Desktop for managing my Git stuff, like my current progress. And I use Warp for the terminals for running it. So you have the front end and back end. I don't really like anything else when it comes to Warp, to be honest. Today I was like messing around with it. Like, I can't even create folders. I was like, what? Like right click, you can't create a folder. It's very strange designs. But as far as like the terminal thing, management, I like that. Yeah, anyways, GitHub Desktop and all the other stuff on there. Some things for design. So that's basically it. Hey, Conchino, I sent you a friend request because I'm gonna ask you a question. Because we need some Discord mods. So if you're interested in this idea. You ever use VS Code? Or are you a Vim truther? I don't like VS Code. Yeah, I used VS Code when I was at my job, and so using it reminds me of being at the job, so I don't want to use it anymore. Like when I left the job, I started using NeoVim, and I was like, this is actually really refreshing. It's fast and kind of makes it fun a little bit. So yeah. I'm gonna make sure it has the new data, added CO2 data, which I don't personally care about, but as far as like a investing kind of thing, not like cool. All right, but it's here. In case that strikes anyone's fancy. We got agricultural lands, protected areas. Very nice. Yes. Okay, so option A, nice. Okay. Thanks, Contronym. That would be super helpful. There's only so much a robot mod can do, so we'll probably just get some people that can help out a little bit. If they're interested. Just okay, cool. So I think we can start integrating this. So okay. I think you can go ahead and start integrating this into our landing page. Right now, we're not going to allow the user to sign up. It's just going to be, we're going to change the landing page to sign up for this waitlist. And I think for the waitlist, they don't need to put in their last name, just their first name is fine. And then their email. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, Sennheiser. And always down to ban people. Good. Very good. That's the spirit. Deploy the service. Cool. That looks pretty good. All right, cool. We will try this. We've ran it before, so there's not much risk as far as it's just added the 2 schedulers, so I don't feel like this is a big problem. If that makes sense. Cool. Yeah. And not this one. Oh yeah, I have to install this again. What's the command to install the Google Cloud CLI? Nice. So change the landing page. Let's take a look. I might have to sign out to see it, so I'll go and do that. Okay, cool. So it's join waitlist. We should remove the sign in up here. I'm gonna click it to see what it does. Okay, this is what it looks like. Still has the last name, which we'll remove. What is this? Our company stock? What? Definitely not. Okay, let's remove that. Is that a common thing? Okay, remove the company stock, remove the They don't need to put in their last name, and then that's it. Also, the sign in on top, you remove that too on the landing page. Just you don't need to remove just the UI part. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, guys. I haven't seen that tried before, though. Like you give people like 0.0001%. And that could be some hype. It's not the worst idea, but it's going to be a lot of paperwork. When's the IPO? Yeah, exactly. Right after the waitlist ends. Fictional. Yeah, exactly. How did Clubhouse create hype? Do you guys remember Clubhouse? What did they do? Let's talk about it. How did Clubhouse create hype with their waitlist? How did they accomplish this exactly? I think they had a bunch of like famous people speaking on there or something. Hey, here it is. Kevin O'Leary. Yes. Wait. Does he do that? How much is Kevin O'Leary ad read? Oh, he does. Nice. Oh. Designed for people, for companies spending $50,000 per month on advertising. So it's probably pretty expensive. So Clubhouse waitlist strategy was invite only with extreme scarcity. You couldn't just sign up, you needed an invite from an existing member. What if we do that? That could be cool. So only the people that like watch the stream in the initial days have access like forever. And the only way it can grow is if for like a really long time, the only way they can you can sign up for the site is if one of the initial members, like the initial 100 or 200, sends an invite to someone else. That's kind of fun. I kind of want to try it. If it doesn't work, it's fine. And honestly, I kind of prefer it that way because there might be bugs and I'd rather take some time to fix it. So each user only got 2 invites when they joined. Interesting. Has any other sites tried this? Is this maybe someone tried after Clubhouse? I can imagine someone probably did. He showed some crypto rug pull stuff. No, Kevin. updating. Nice. You are Vietnam. Oh, you're from Vietnam. That makes more sense. I work at my reading comprehension. Cool. Welcome. All right. So we're looking at Clubhouse. We're seeing how they did their waitlist. Let's look at other companies that did this the same way. Superhuman before Clubhouse 2015. Interesting. I'm kind of thinking about doing it for mine. Does it make any sense for my platform to do it this way? I'm thinking it could, because like, I kind of don't really want a lot of people in the beginning anyway, so arbitrarily limiting it seems like okay, because I wanted some more time to fix bugs. Not that I expect a lot of people, but so I'm setting up some things over here. Looks like we got a lot more data for, I see that a lot, but this time it's also true. There were some that were bugging out. Let's click through, make sure it's all there now. So it's the external debt. Where is that? Here it is. Oh. Okay. What else? Yeah, that makes sense. Nice. Okay, that makes sense. What about the external? How come external debt they don't show for the US? That seems like important. I think instead of a waitlist, we just call it a closed beta. Like, I agree with you, like, this type of community would not be super interested in this kind of hype machine. So just call it a join the waitlist for the beta or something like this, some language like this. And I think we'll just keep it like that for now. I guess with viral loops, could we implement something where only the some initial users have the referral links, then everyone else doesn't? I mean, we don't accept any more people unless they get a referral link from someone. Could we? Does viral loops support that? There we go. I'm making a key on the other side, so probably won't show that screen at the moment. Let's zoom. Okay, that makes sense. So we have a closed beta, right? So it's going to be like there's going to be initial 100 users. They can join the waitlist, and then the waitlist closes. There's no waitlist. And then from then on, oh, right. But what would be the incentive, right? I see a problem with this. What would be the incentive for people to even share links? Like, I think with Clubhouse, it was kind of like a currency, like you said. In this case, there might be no incentive for people to share the link. Yeah, that's right. We have to offer like perks or something because there's really no realistic way they would. So I'll probably just do a normal waitlist. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're just going to do just the simple waitlist with viral loops. Go ahead and, I think you've already implemented it somewhat. Did you get rid of the, I'll make sure it did. Can you make sure to get rid of the last name on the waitlist? We don't want that. I'm gonna wait actually on that because. Very cool. I will be right back, guys. One moment.
Feel the earth, hear the sound. Doutes plaquent condefined. Feel the earth, hear the sound. Wait right now. Wait right now. Quilted whisper, phone dry, still I'm on the doors closed, but I'm past the hurt. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then. Phone dry, doors closed, but I'm past the hurt.
Cool, I'm back. I see the afternoon brief. Nice. Let's take a look. Ah, damn. So this bug is not fixed yet. Cool, these are our questions of the day. New year performance after year-end drop. Okay, same sort of stuff. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that sounds good. Do you see any problems with the script before we run it for the rest of the countries? I'll just double check here. Oh, I see. I have to actually go and configure it. Okay, cool, I'll go do that. I just need to remove the last name. This is what the portal looks like. It looks kind of cool. You can like go in here and so we're gonna change the widgets. Where's that? Edit, probably. Okay, I found it. So it's this form widget. Pretty sure. So it's here. Oh, here it is. Nice. Cool. All right, so we're just gonna save that. That's pretty easy. So now if we go to our landing page, should be changed, I assume. Cool. So let's try joining the waitlist. I use I think I didn't make an account with that one yet, so. Okay, so I'm number 1 in the waitlist. Oh, it says the other people. I don't know if I want to have that. Interesting. I think it's all fine, but I'm probably gonna remove this part maybe. I'm going through finding the widget, which one is responsible. Oh yeah, here it is. I'm not really seeing a way to disable it. I looked here. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask, because, yeah. So the leaderboard widget here, do you know how to remove widgets from the viral loops? So I put in a little image here. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh, so you actually added that leaderboard? Yeah, go ahead and remove that that widget then. I thought that was all one widget. All right, cool. So I'm gonna sign in again. Well, I guess I'll check that it worked, but probably did. Oh, just part of the... No, they actually do see it. That's why I'm trying to remove it. So you think it's in the form widget? It could be. Let me look at that. Oh yeah, it is.
No need to name what moves like this. A glance apart.
Okay. So it is here. However, I did not see it clicking through. Maybe a vision issue. Do you see where this is for the leaderboard? I looked through all these menus and I did not find it. Ah, here it is. It's in titles. Doesn't really make sense. Okay, cool. We're done with that. Did not take too long, and that is nice. We now have our waitlist, and now we'll work on some other things. I kind of expected it to take a bit longer, so I'm happy about that. I'm gonna commit some stuff. I think everything here is good. That's our docs. Hiding the UI for sign in is fine. Some changes to our scheduler. Cool. Waitlist plus scheduler stuff. Cool. I think it'll look really nice if once these graphs have the different mode. Hello, how's it going? Nice. Yeah. Happens. Actually, I'm gonna look over here. Oh, I see. We made a doc for this. Okay. So go ahead and look at this doc here. We're going to go ahead and implement this. Before we start, do you see any problems with how we decided? Go through and just double check. True. It's true. So currently we ran the afternoon brief again, and we're still getting this problem on the evening brief. Can you check Firebase for me? Did we actually save the sector data for the evening brief? I do not want any of that. That is told me. So I don't like any of your suggestions, but let's go ahead and implement it. Please do not put any fallback stuff because that's confusing and creates bugs. It's because I guess if they share the chart, depending on what mode they're in, it's going to send the... I guess that's okay, right? I mean, if they're deciding to share the chart, we'll just keep the colors that they have set in their themes. Right now you can't share, but if we do add a share. I'm gonna change the song here. Day 18. I never updated this. Oh, fantastic. The things are now crossed out. It was glitching before. Right, this is kind of a boring feature. I guess let's try the questions of the day with the email. I haven't tried that. Oh, fantastic. Actually, looks pretty good. This is the email. Let's read it, pretend we're a user. I think we should remove this. These are this is supposed to be simple questions, so remove text that's confusing. Gemini be like, Firebase said you were out of DB storage. True. Yeah, these are great actually. These ones will disable by default, but I am curious in your feedback. So does this kind of make sense? I mean, ignore this. When the market drops on the very last day of the year, does it usually start the new year with a high note? New York performance after New Year performance, New Year performance after year end drop. This is what happens going forward. 1 day, 5 day, 1 month. I guess it does require, like, for someone, because, you know, I've been looking at these charts for a long time. It's like, you do have to spend a little time reading to understand what's going on. Hey Tom, this is, we're using, all right, we're using Resend, because we switched to that. But eventually we'll switch to AWS, because it's going to get expensive. See if I send the morning one as well, just to make sure we didn't break anything recently. That's probably just the admin button. It's toast. But we have a script to send it. Oh, you got that set up? That's cool. Should I update our Python? Cloud, nice. Gotcha. It says it's gonna take 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, let's just run it with 10 first. So just choose some 10. Hi, Tom. Actually, tell me what you. I'm interested. Are you thinking maybe like you track trucks and things like this? You could track like if you have the data, you know, just a matter of adding it to our supported data sets, and then you can start making charts and asking questions and things. Yeah, I'm curious. A good stream title. What makes a good stream title? I don't know, man. I streamed for like 2 months, and I experimented constantly. Took a long time. So I think it's a hard question. It's like a mix of like, you have to get in between. It can't be too clickbaity, can't be too boring. People have to click it and they have to be interested. And then they also have to watch. So you have to fulfill both of those. If they click but leave immediately, then YouTube will just throw your video to the fire. Yeah, SKI probably. Research for OEM in big versus competitors. Interesting. I think if we could find data sets, I would love to add it about if you know any good data sets or like where you currently do research on automotive companies, let me know, because we could just add it here. We could ask Cloud maybe. Yeah. Definitely vibe coding is trending. That's true. Oh yeah, we're gonna run a script. That's right. Let me do that over here. So can you find the script to send our morning email? We're gonna test that. Also, can you go ahead and fix the admin button? We got a network error on the trying to send a morning email. Oh, cool, Tom. Are you in finance too, Tom? Are you doing some? Mannheim index. Let's take a look. I forgot to switch the screen. Used vehicle prices. We could definitely bring this in. Someone like if they have like Carvana or something. I just need to make sure it's government data or it's available to use commercially. Do you know if this Mannheim index is this? Can we use this commercially? Thanks for the suggestion. I think we'll try to riff off this a little bit. Maybe we could find some other things. And I see you mentioned there's whole, this whole research teams to analyze the automotive industry. That's might be worth looking into. What alternative data we can get on that? or Tom from MySpace? I don't. Yes. No worries. I do know of MySpace. Download Chrome. This is so I can test if it's a cache thing sometimes, because just to double check. Oh, nice! If it's fixed, great. Hey, Kai, welcome back. Oh, they tracked the 10K. Well, we can get that data. That is all public. That kind of reminds me, for our data explorer, we should probably add some of that stuff. Can't really bring in everything though. It's a lot of data. Maybe the user can add up to 5, or maybe that's part of the premium feature. They can just look it up. Now that's done. I think we should just bring in everything, but that'll probably take a long time. Maybe we'll do like the last 5 years of like the top 1,000 companies and bring in all the 10Q, 10K, all that good stuff. Trying to think, if we wanted to integrate stock specific data, how would we do it within this UI? This was kind of designed for the government data. It might be better to make it a separate page, but it could be a similar type of UI. I've never seen a folder type UI for stock data. It's honestly not a bad idea. Like, think of this site, so I'll show you guys. So this site, imagine like the way this site currently works, you look up, you kind of like look around, look at a lot of data, you can look at transcripts. It has a lot of nice stuff, for sure. I'm just wondering, like, if you had like some folders type stuff, and you like searched up a company name, similar to our UI. Might be a little cleaner. You have your saved collections over here. You can get all this stuff, but they'll be under folders. So valuation. That each one of these would be a folders, kind of. A folder. But yeah, it takes a long time to get all this data, but could be maybe something to think about. I'd use it, certainly. But I'm thinking take the whole platform segment to a specific industry. I'm not sure what you're building, but I could see the foundation. I see what you're saying. Oh, I see. You're thinking like a newsletter for all sorts of different types of... you do research, and you get a newsletter on a specific industry. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if maybe you could customize your profile to, like, really explicitly. I say I'm only interested in this industry, and then we every one of these will be customized based on that industry. We kind of have that a little bit, but not in some sections. Like the ones that are personalized will be down here. This will be based on your portfolio. Automotive, you get economic data, consumer sentiment. Stock picks, yes. Yeah. We do kind of do that. Some elements of this are customized to your portfolio. Like, for example, this AI analysis stuff. So if you own a lot of automotive companies, it's going to give you maybe some more ideas, probably related to automotive companies. But with that said, there's a lot more we could do to try to make it more and more customized, I think. That might be the next step. Like, and also respecting what the user says. If they say, hey, I don't want a general newsletter anymore. I just want something on Southeast Asia, or on specifically maybe semiconductors or whatever. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. I think you're right on, Tom. I think that's probably what people would want. And that's why I started to make this too, is because I wanted a newsletter that was a lot more customized. Right now it's a little bit customized. You can choose what you get in your email. You can put in like your approach, investment approach, and themes, but it's not super customized yet. Like, there's like a lot more we could do. So I think I'm with you. I think that's probably what we'll keep working on. I'd like you to, so there's these two schedulers we created in this file here. I want you to save this. We're going to make a new folder called commands. And in here, you're going to put the scheduler commands because we're going to run these every once in a while manually. So give me those commands and put them in the file. So right now, it's all hooked up. So we have all the monetization hooked up. I'll show you. But it's just in test mode at the moment. And then in a few days, we're going to make it like a closed beta. So people can join the waitlist. And I think at that point, I'm not sure if I'll switch off the test mode or not. I might. The way we do payments is Stripe. So yeah, so we walled off some features like the research tab. You get 5 credits you can use as a free user. That's like 5 chats, I guess, or 1 chart generation, like this one here. This is us testing bugs. This one here. So you can get one of those as a free user. And then the portfolio tracking is totally free at the moment. But we're going to make the export is not. So this is the export as CSV. It's a premium feature. So we kind of like walled off certain sections, but definitely there's still some bugs to work out. You can use copyright data if it's fair use. You gotta be a little careful about what data you use. Like for example, what Tom said, let's look at whether we can use this vehicle used index. You know, it's not that it's like illegal or something, but it's just like if someone makes something and you say you put it on your website, they could come after you. You know, like if you say, if I put this on my website, this used vehicle index, and then I even use the you know, that's just you just gotta be a little careful of that kind of thing. With that said, though, right, we do have a lot of data that we can use commercially that we could try to build our own index with. So, I mean, let's see if we have anything related to vehicles. I don't see anything. How to join the waitlist? We haven't opened it yet. We did some market research at the beginning of this. We haven't seen anything that's really packaging the things that we're packaging in the way that we are. I think they exist, but I think our UI is really good, and like the experience is getting there. I shouldn't say really good. I think it's good. It has bugs, but like I think at this point I would use this, and maybe I would pay for it. I'm not sure I would, to be honest. I think we probably need to add, well, maybe I would have paid for this export if I knew all the things because we're making this export to CSV really good. Like it'll have all your transaction, and it'll be hooked up to Google Finance if you're using Google Sheets, and it will automatically update all of these like hard to calculate statistics on certain regions. So anyways, I probably would pay for that. The newsletter I would use though, and the research tab I would use potentially. I know I'm going to use this, but I'm thinking about whether I would pay to use it. I'm not sure. So I think we got to make it better. That's the lesson there. If I make it more and more customizable, and I think we have to communicate the value of the research tab with these charts. They get better and better, more and more interesting. We give them example questions to really lead them to good places. Then that's how we try to upsell it, and people will potentially pay, I think. All right, let me look at this commands doc. Okay, we don't need that beginning part. It's kind of necessary. But yeah, I'm gonna run this. Actually, we don't need to because we verified that the sector works. It's just not working because of some cache thing right now. But cool, so we're good there. Cool. So we have the waitlist implemented. What are we doing next? Right, we were looking at the Mannheim index. Is there any way we can try to make our own one of these? Does the government data have any used car prices or anything? It's just me right now. I've been working on this about a month. We're getting there. I think a good indicator that this is good, getting there, is that like every day I'm kind of happy to look at these charts. Oh, right, we were working on the, I remember now. We were going to run this command because I wanted to, we're making these charts, they work in dark mode too, so they'll change the colors. Small thing, but it'll probably look pretty good, I think. So I'm going to rerun this one. Oh. Is it normal there's no feedback? I'm going to ask that. Is it normal when you run the scheduler? I get nothing returned. Is that usually how this works? Yeah, we'll see. I'm asking Cloud here. So looks like there's some. Oh, fantastic. So it's the used cars and trucks back to January 1953, and it updates monthly. Public domain, great. One thing I'm trying to figure out is, a lot of times when we do our research, we find there's more data that we don't have. And I'd like to understand why we're not getting everything. So I'm looking at the data here. I don't see that we have it. So it looks like we don't have it. Can you double check me though? Go and look at the US data that we have in Firebase. What we're trying to understand here is, number one, we do want this data, but the more important thing is it appears that we're missing data sometimes. We're trying to get all Fred data that's open license. Can you help me understand? Is it maybe that like when we're looking through the documentation, it's like outdated, doesn't have everything? Hey Tom, that'd be really cool. I would actually be very interested in that, because if you have a contact that maybe has like some information, let's say they want to make charts like this or ask questions based on a set of data, conversationally, right? You know, it might be right now they're building like queries or something to like maybe get some SQL queries to understand the data. But with our platform, you could upload the data and I just need to hook it up and you could generate charts with it. You can ask questions. And I'd love to either add it or maybe I could even make a custom solution for them, because someone mentioned the other day we could have like a Teams, we could have seats. So if someone wants this maybe platform specifically for their data, right now we use market data, right? But if they have their own data that they would like to ask questions about and get some maybe updates about the data that they can attach here. Oh, I didn't switch the screen. But I was talking about this, like you can go in here and ask conversationally. Let me pull up the chart here, right here. Get like description, the chart, And when this data that you see here, the market, companies, mobile app data, this could be their own data. And then potentially we can hook it up so they get updates here. And we can maybe even add alerts. We don't have alerts yet. That would be like a custom signal that they care about, maybe. So yeah, anyways, all that said, definitely interested. Feel free to, I suppose I could send you my, you can use this email here if you're interested in that. Because I could see that, like if a company or maybe a person has a large data, maybe they just use Excel, right? They're just like managing a bunch of Excel files. Maybe they're some Shopify store, or like you said, automotive research, right? Like they have maybe a ton of data sets and they want a way to be able to ask questions and create graphs. I think that could maybe be a use case for this too. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know for sure. So for example, right now we have multiple data sources. This is the general market data you can ask questions about. This is company specific data, so you can like attach what the AI will see. And this is mobile app data that you can also do that too. Or you could do this auto feature, which is it's finding, the LLM is helping find which data to attach to the question to answer. That's kind of how it works. So yeah. So it's like if I ask a general question of like, how did Tesla do in 2020 when Apple went down 10%, right? It can figure that out using the data sources by using the pipeline that we've created. So let's try it out. Let's see if there's any bugs. Sometimes it errors. Yeah, definitely. And that's where we spent the majority of the time. I would say 50% of the time was getting this pipeline to work here. It was a little tricky. But ours, if like hypothetically they try to upload this to Gemini, or they try to upload this to Perplexity or Julius, they'll find that it's pretty slow because the AI has to generate all the code from the chart generation to the queries, because they have to support any arbitrary data set. But we've kind of built in a pipeline to help because we know what the data sets are, so that's much faster. And so that's kind of where we would provide the value for them, is building out that, integrating their data set to our pipeline. So it's much faster. You can see in this case, like it's pretty fast, right? It's maybe 7 seconds. Tesla's returns after Apple drop in 2020. Did 1 day, 5 day, 10 day, but I can change this, right? I can say, make it 5 day, 30 day, 1 year, and maybe 3 years. I'll do 2 years. I don't know. It looks like it only happened one time in 2020 that Apple fell 10%, and I suppose that makes sense. So I'm gonna change the question. Maybe Apple fell 2%, then we'll have more occurrences. So you can imagine they do that with their data too if it's complex. I could say like, when this automotive, some sort of signal, right? I don't know, it may be like when this truck goes to this location, how many failures or how many times was the product bad or something like that. And you could build a little chart very quickly. So it has to do with signals. So you can see here insane Tesla rise, which is absolutely true in 2020. Let's do 2%. And then we could also add, compare it to the S&P for the benchmark. And we'll see what it says there. Almost thinking insights could be amplifying for some B2B companies for product research versus competitors and let AI uncover trends. Yeah, definitely. So you can see it added the, so it respects what our time frames. It respects, it says, okay, we use the S&P as a benchmark, so it added another bar there. And we can make other types of charts too, like tables and histograms, and a few others. Let's see, we got the range band, and it will choose what chart's appropriate based on the question. Anyways, so yeah, that's what you can do with this. So yeah, I think you're right though. There's probably some opportunity for companies might want to do this. I haven't really put a lot of thought into it yet, but I think definitely if I'd be very interested in if you have like some sort of contact or something, and I could show them what we made here. Maybe they would be interested. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, and you can. I can try making this a table as well. We ran into a bug the other day with the table. Let's try it. Make this a table. So yeah, we'll try this. I'm not certain if this one will work. Oh yeah, that's right. So the table, for some reason, it's I think it might be related to some changes that we made, but we'll fix that. So it just tries to make a table like this. So what happens here is it skips our chart generation pipeline. We have like, it goes to the default LLM or it goes to the chart generation. And in this case, the LLM routed us to the default LLM, and the default LLM makes a chart like this. So yeah, that's the bug there. Yeah. Anyways, it won't always generate the chart. Like if you don't ask it a question, for example, that's like very clear that a chart would make sense, then it just answers your question. So if you're wondering that. So. And then every day we generate a bunch of questions, and that's how we generate these charts. And we basically generate 10 questions, and the LLM ranks which are the best ones. It does an evaluation step, validation. So you notice there's no like failures here generally, and that's because of those two steps it does at the end, where it prunes out the bad ones. Like if there was a bad, maybe a question where there's like there's only happened twice, or maybe we asked a question and there was no data available. It prunes all those out, and then it chooses the best ones. Cool. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Tom. And good. Thanks for joining. It's always great to hear people's feedback, and I think it's a really good point as far as maybe we could do a little pivot at some point, or maybe just extend the platform if someone's interested. Okay, so what we were working on, we ran the scheduler again. I was kind of expecting that this, I'm going to ask it to check the logs because it should have updated. We just deployed this scheduler, the new graphs. Currently, I don't see the afternoon brief updated, so I'm imagining something happened with the scheduler. Check the logs of both the scheduler and the deployed cloud function. He does housing data and builds his own app, WeVenture app. Oh, let me check it out. Housing market forecasts. That's cool. Oh, you're actually. Wait, let's look at this. This is kind of fun. This is cool. I really like this. I like the UI. It's very smooth. Very nice. I like it. This is just one guy as well. Let's sign in. Yeah, I'm gonna look through this. It's kind of cool. Oh yeah, that's smart. The projections, you know, that's a good point, right? Like if we make projections, that's definitely something we guard behind the upsell. We don't do any projections right now. We don't really have enough information. A lot of free data and paid wall. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's all about the execution here. I think it looks pretty good. Let's see, is it mostly this map here? Let me look at the other. So they have reports as well. Oh yeah, this is kind of like, this does kind of remind me of what we're doing a little bit. Investor score, interesting. Download it. Let's see, I'm trying to think what we could do, something like this. I like the idea of the projections. I just want to be a little careful when it comes to the... well, I also want to know like what exactly we could try to project. That is the question. Wait. Oh, right. The UN has projections in their data, and we could use that for some of our data sets. Maybe we could try to wall that off if anyone's interested in that. But I think what makes this effective is like it's someone's home. So very definitely want to wall off something that people care about, not just random data. Anyways, yeah, I think maybe our one of our stronger data sets is like if we bring in mobile app data, things like this. The reason is like if we can ask a question and show it to the user about their investments, like, hey, you own this company. Did you know that the recent reviews of their app say and it's blanked out, something like this, and then they have to pay to see that. I think that would be pretty good. Oh, Nick Garla, CEO. Oh, Garley, gotcha. Oh yeah, I'll check it out. It's cool. So did he build it live, like kind of like what we did, or what we're doing? That's cool. I'll bookmark this. Okay, so we're adding the used vehicle price series. Cool, yeah, let's add this as well. Does this exist for other countries too, not just the US? Can we pull it in for like the other ones we have, Singapore, etc.? Or is it just the US that has this? Gotcha. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I saw another thing. There was another guy. He was also a YouTuber, and that's how he used it to market his app. It was... Right, it was a portfolio tracker similar to this one. And what he did is he posted just like stock market content, but then he would use his platform, and I think his platform had news as well and things. And you like click through, and then you just like put in the description, and I think that's how you kind of marketed it, is just showing people the platform. And then he doesn't even have a free trial or anything. You have to like, it's a closed trial, or you have to like put in your credit card, and then you can use it for like 7 days or something. So on this one, this is adding our data on this cloud. Cloud is very good at doing that. And this one is also adding data. So this is our World Bank data. We missed a lot of data sets, so we're adding more for the rest of the countries. A lot of our days recently have just been adding more and more data, so that's not a bad thing. Oh, thanks. Very magnetic. Quick question, can you bring data but zero copy? Oh, are you saying as far as the platform doesn't actually save the data into the database? We could do that. But right now it does save it to the database, if that's your question. But if someone was interested in, they want us to create something where it doesn't save to our database, it just uses their database, we could do that. They'd have to either have it or allow me to build a solution to store it on their database. And then I would just grab it. Like my service would grab the data, do what it needs to do as far as like the chart generation runs through our pipeline, but it never saves it. We could do something like that. Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about for anonymized data. So that would make sense. It's not a requirement that it's saved. In other words, like it's just that's how it currently is. But it does need to be saved somewhere. So either in their database. So yeah, it could be like a little bit of a service we provide, maybe where we help to prep their data somewhere that's on their servers, if they don't already have that set up. However, if it's a company, they might already have that set up. Like they have something I can call and grab it and put it. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure, you know, that could very much be the case. In which case, maybe there's some sort of like, we could wall off an enterprise section of this platform, maybe. That would help them feel a little better. I don't know. Cool. So we have the used vehicle data. Let's go ahead and check it out. Well, supposedly we have it. We'll see. I wonder if I could put it under freight. Which folder did you put it under? I'll put it under inflation and prices. It looks like I didn't update the folders on the front end. Why did I put, oh no, I put it in the World Bank data, that's why. Oh, inflation prices, no, still don't see it, it's the same thing. So I currently don't see it. Did you make sure to update the folders on the front end? We have a front end folder structure that you have to update when you add new data. I just realized I need to change this. I can't create a, yeah, it took us a bit of time. I recommend using, I'll put this in the chat. Okay, it just updated the populate script. Okay, go ahead and run that script there. But just specifically for the new ones. Don't run the whole thing. Okay. Cool. So now we have this new data. Let me take a look. Supposedly. It disappeared. That's a call from. Could be. Could be. The other day, Whisperflow was like just not working at all. I was wondering if it was something related to that. Okay, so the US, we're already here. Cool. Should be in inflation. Do not see it. I'm gonna send the image. It's usually my kind of workflow. I don't see the folder structure updated. Am I looking in the right place? Hey, thanks, Eldo. Oh, they added to the US Fred data. Got it, got it. Okay, let's go look here. Oh, here it is. Okay. So we got our vehicle prices. This is the used car and trucks. So we could build our own little index. I mean, this is already an index, though. Let's see, what does this measure? Is it just the same thing? That'd be nice if we get an average car price. We just have like the I'm gonna ask that. Using this index, we can't really. Is there any way we can make a? Do we have enough information to try to make an average vehicle sale, average vehicle price? Probably not, right? Only relative prices. Oh, this is the Mannheim data that Tom was talking about. So that's the average wholesale price. Gotcha. Is there any way we could make our own index like this with an average wholesale price using this data though? I mean, wouldn't we only need the average price that it was at the beginning? And then we can use the index to build what it is now, because we just, do you know what I'm saying? But you can correlate auto data to economy health. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking, Tom. I was like, we have this data, right? This data is just the inflation of the cars. So if we have the average sale price here, can't we just like make our own? That's what we did earlier with this here. This is our own like index of, you call it like a risk index for the stock market. And we just built this by putting together a few different other measurements. So we could kind of build our own little indexes over time. And then we can use it for commercial purposes. And we compared it to some other risk measurements, and it's pretty good. So maybe we could do the same for the vehicles. Yeah. We will try. I'm going to ideate a little bit about, we were talking earlier about making this, we bring in a bunch of SEC data, and we have a similar file explorer. I'm going to ideate whether that makes sense. How much work it's going to require to do that. Probably not going to do it yet, but it's just sort of ideation about whether we want to. So I'm taking a few screenshots what I'm talking about, so it knows what I'm saying. So take a look at these files here. So we kind of built like we built a structure of like, and that reminds me, we never actually finished reading all these, but we kind of have like these personas of like the different types of users that would use this. I thought it would be really bad, but it's actually not too bad. Because the reason I think it's not too bad is because I tested this with my family. I was like, hey, try this. And the things that Cloud said about what that user would say when they were using it were true. Like, that is what my family said. And it was that the graphs were confusing. So actually, I'm probably going to do that in the future too. So we put it in docs, user, personas. It's down here. Oh, here it is. So now whenever I am kind of like ideating on if I'm going to add something, I'm going to attach it. So I attach the personas and then I attach the target user. We kind of have this idea of where we will have an explorer of stock market data, like SEC filings in particular. That's kind of like this folder view. It's not that we are the only ones that have it. Everyone has this data, but we are providing a different way to search it that I haven't seen before. And I was curious, do you think our target user will resonate? And which out of the personas do you think will like this? Which will be confused by this? And how many of them you think will basically think that this is not a necessary thing, given that there are lots of other sites that do this? And then at the end of this, I want you to talk very frankly. Is this worth the effort of building out? All right. I think, sometimes when you ask these questions, you should probably not make it so leading. I think in this case, I was a little too negative, but it's fine. I use Cloud. Yeah, I use the Cloud plan, Cloud Max. We used the $100 one for a while, and that was pretty good. But I did upgrade, but I think I probably will go back to the $100 one, because like we just hit it sometimes, the limit. It wasn't like, it just kind of forces you to take a break. Someone said in the chat, that's basically true. Like after four hours or so, you just have to chill for a little bit. But given that I'm trying to stream this, I don't really want to be like, sorry guys, see you later. See you in an hour. Kind of ruins the vibe. The Clinton budget. The idea behind these events is if you could like find something that really affected the vehicles, then you could understand why, maybe, or any chart in particular. Like, it looks like vehicles flatlined for like 20 years and only spiked recently. That explains why everyone was talking about that. Interesting. Why did that happen anyway? Was that just like a supply issue? So this might be something I might have a question about, right? So I'm gonna ask AI. So like what changed? It looks like used vehicles went out of control during 2020, but before that it was like flatlining for 20 years. What happened? Was it some sort of supply thing? Oh, semiconductor shortage. Automakers face severe chip shortages. Gotcha. So it's kind of like downstream of the new cars, I guess. Gotcha. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Okay. Okay, I want you to create like okay. So it says 20% of my personas would engage with this feature meaningfully. Okay, let's read it, I suppose. 50% would be confused or bounce. The feature doesn't solve the stated user needs and competes with free alternatives. Who would use it? Gotcha. I think you kind of misunderstood what I'm talking about, though. I'm not talking about Fred data. I'm actually talking about bringing in SEC filings and that you can search in this way, where you have like a folder structure, and you can save like the collections that you care about. So like the alternative, right, is like every time you want to look at SEC filings, you got to go find it. You got to go look it up. But the idea with this page is like once you've looked it up once, it's saved in your collection. And it's going to auto update in your collection because it's a folder structure. And we know, hey, this user cares about this group of SEC filings. We're going to update it for you. We're going to build graphs for you. That's kind of the idea. I suppose the first part of this, also look, has any other site done that kind of UI? For SEC filings. I think like I'm feeling like I'm probably gonna build this because I like it. Like I actually would like it. Like it'd be fun. As far as like whether other people would like it though, I'm not too sure. Like it kind of is a little bit, doesn't really necessarily fit with the rest of the website. I guess we just have a data page. Hey, Anarchy, not yet. Wait, for you, it's probably, you're the other direction, right? So it's the morning for you, right? December 31st. For me, it's 7:30. Oh, so this is cool. So, you know, to test our theory of whether or not we could do it this way, that we talked about earlier, about where we could find the original purchase price in like 1950 or whatever of that car, and then recreate our own index. It actually tested that theory by building out a little script. And I think it's saying that it worked, but I'm gonna read it first. So I built this little script here. Nice, yeah. So it tested it for the last 5 years. That it was right around the right average used car price. But what I want to know is if we do the one in 1950, I'm just curious that it's going to be right. Is there any way we could find one data point for like 1950, you know, the original? It might be hard, but I'm just curious. Can you find this? That's the beginning of this graph. I think it starts like 1959 or something. It's not necessary, but I'm just curious. That would be the ultimate test. If it can do like, you do 60 years and it's like still right on, then you've kind of built it shows that the government data is really accurate. Yeah, 5 a.m. next year. Nice. Oh, for you, wait, I thought you were South Africa. Did I get that wrong? Isn't South Africa, wouldn't that be? Oh, no. Never mind. I was thinking about like New Zealand or something. What time is it in New Zealand? Oh, New Zealand's also. Huh. Wait, am I the last? Wait. Okay, Hawaii. Hawaii's probably the last. Nice. So we updated 11 countries. We're going to go ahead and make sure we have all the data, and then we'll run it for another 11. So we added China, some more data for China. Looks like I'm going to make it give me a little list so I can find it easily. Oh, can you list out the new data that was added so we can find it? Oh, I notice. Interesting. The collection should span all the pages, so we'll fix that. That's kind of the point of the collections, is like it's always there to retire. Hey, Robert. The title is more like we're not really retiring, I guess. It's more like we're building products that we hope we can make money with at some point. But it's not really too like, you know, retiring is like we'd give up and just go sail or live on a beach or something. But I guess the experiment here is to see if we can make products. But it's not going to be that people pay for, but it's not going to be like something that's going to happen in like a month. It'll probably be a year plus, I imagine, but we will try, and at least I will try, and that's the idea behind the series, I guess. Okay, so it looks like this is what we've added for China and other countries. We have like the population ages 0 to 14, so we can see I believe China is getting much older, as we can see. Cool. We got some new data. That is good. You guys are probably wondering, the new people, if you're here, what is this? What am I looking at? This is part of our data page on our platform, so you can explore data. But the platform is a newsletter where you can do research. It tracks your portfolio. You can generate charts. It's a personalized newsletter. One of the components of this is a data explorer, and the data explorer is going to have tons of data that you can look at, and we're going to continually add more and more that we get access to. Yeah, so this is one part of it. Down link up in Spain about it. Yeah, that sounds. Oh yeah. I can work on my music visualizations instead. That'd be my retirement. But the difference would be it'd be on a beach, so, or in the mountains actually. Either is good. I feel like the beach is a little overrated. That's my opinion. Like the mountains, you have a lot more to look at. Every mountain range is different. Hot take. Oh yeah, but I was asking like specifically, what did you add for each country? Because I know you've added, you like tripled it or something, but I want a condensed list so I can look at on what you added. Okay, cool. So this is the other thing, the 1956 car data. Oh, it actually tried to work backwards from the one data point it did have from 2019. And it says in 1953, the average car price was $4,000 based on that index that we brought in. However, historical sources say that the prices were very different. I see, and the reason is because when we look at that data, the CPI includes quality adjustments. So the index tracks equivalent quality over time. All right, cool. Can we go ahead and build this? So take a look at our Prism index. It's kind of like a risk index for the stock market. We're going to build a new one. It's called Prism Vehicle Price Index. However, Prism Average Vehicle Price Index. However, let's talk about first what should we call it? Because we have to make it clear to the user probably on how we're calculating it, right? What would we have to tell them? We don't want to confuse people. Because I don't want them to think they're actually taking in price data. Because that would be a little misleading if we're telling people that. I have a bit of backstory, age, developer experience, country. The goal is really good. Oh, thanks, Robert. I was an engineer for 4.5 years. I graduated computer science. I quit my job. I worked at a startup for a while, and now I'm doing this because I really enjoy it. It takes the aspects of programming I enjoy a lot, and it kind of takes out some of the parts that were a little tedious for me. So for me, this is like, I really enjoy this stuff. It's a lot of fun. I like being a little bit more product oriented. So I like trying to figure out a problem and trying to solve it for someone. So yeah, so that's why I'm doing this. And I'm thinking now it's a good experiment to see what we can create over a long period of time. I mean, building any business kind of is going to take a long time, but I think that was one person you can build more with these AI models. You can to build this, what we built, it would have taken me a very, very long time. We probably 5x, I would say. I wouldn't say it's a 10x improvement, but it's probably at least 5x. Like, yeah. Especially if you don't have knowledge, and you know, I feel like the less experience you have, the more of an accelerant it is. So for someone who's new, it's like maybe a 10x improvement, maybe even 15. Maybe if you're just starting from scratch, you can build like a prototype of something. That would have taken you a really long time. There's so much you would need to learn about, unless you were just like copy and pasting something, you know what I mean? But yeah. Hey, thanks, Leonard. Stuck in the startup phase, yeah. Just gotta enjoy the journey. Okay, so it told me what it added, so now we can actually go through and just make sure all the things are there. And there's no errors. So I'm gonna go back to China. And it starts with adding the GDP, some GDP growth figures and stuff. So I'll just click through rapidly to make sure they're all there. Gross savings. I don't see, oh, here it is. So we have a bunch of events for these graphs. So each country has their own events. So you can see like, you can always add them to the graphs, and we only show it if it's relevant. Okay, cool. So we got one. What's the problem? Which one was that? China. That song kind of ruins my vibe. It was one of these, right? Okay, yeah, it's these. When you bring in all this data, some countries have some don't for particular ones. So at the end of it, we're gonna remove all the ones that aren't available for that country. Notice we have no recession indicators for China. That's kind of weird. So these were new. That's weird. It's probably they stopped updating it, I guess. Okay. Population. I think China's finally shrinking, right? Yep. So I got that fertility rate very low. Do you think you'll ever be financially free? Everyone defines it a little differently. I'm gonna put this in the chat. Financial freedom. That's how I define it. I guess. So everyone defines it a little different. Some people would maybe define it like they never have to do anything ever again. I'm just defining it as like what I'm building here will cover my expenses. That to me is freedom because you don't really have a boss, I guess. You technically kind of have a boss, it's your customers, but that's okay. It's a type of freedom, I guess. All right, this looks good to me. We're gonna run this on the rest. So go ahead and do another 20 countries. I think you can do 20 now because it looks good. Just make sure not to do the same countries again. Are you asking what's my expenses, Nicholas? Like what are my current expenses? Is that kind of what you're asking? So the product you're building is a platform with persona being investors. To get a set of publicly available data, bring your own. The newsletter is generic. So yeah, I think it solves a few problems. It's number one, they want a customizable newsletter. A lot of newsletters you just kind of get sent, everyone gets the same stuff. But in our newsletter, you can choose like what you care about. And then some of it's personalized based on what type of investor you are. So it's supposed to be like the reason why is I wanted this because I just want to wake up in the morning. I don't want to have to look up anything. I just want to have all my data sent to me and I can just read it and I can choose what I get every day. And that's cool, I think. But I think you pointed out a good thing, which is that we can do a lot more to customize it. Like we're doing some customization, but it's not super awesome yet. Like you can customize what you get, sure, but the actual sections themselves are not that customizable, right? Like everyone kind of is going to get this, what happened on the market today and things like this. Okay, and then it solves the second problem. The second problem is a lot of people have a lot of brokerages, and like they have, maybe their company gave them some options or something, and they might want some statistics that are across all the portfolios. And it's like, okay, you gotta build your own Excel or something to track this stuff. And that's why there are portfolio trackers that exist online that people pay for, because it's like, I would like to have the Sharpe ratio. I'd like to have all my transactions and everything here. However, We're not connecting it yet with Plaid because it's very expensive. So Plaid would be how we connect the brokerages. So people do have to do it manually at the moment. So that might not be the best selling point until we get Plaid. Plaid is like $500 a month minimum. So we need enough customers to add that. So probably we're not going to have that on our landing page, right? Our landing page is probably going to focus on this newsletter thing. Maybe one day, if we connect Plaid and everything, then we can start really selling the idea of this portfolio tracker as well. And then the research tab is for people to do their own in-depth historical backtesting research and build charts. And the motivation for this is that there are a lot of people on Twitter making all these charts. There's a lot of reports you read online, like the JP Morgan Q4 report and stuff, where they have like tons of charts like this. And it's like, this could be maybe a tool people use to build their own research documents. And they can save these charts and put them in their maybe reports. And I don't know. That's kind of the idea of that. I kind of like using it. However, I acknowledge that it might be a little niche. So probably our strongest selling point is the customizable newsletter. So yeah, that's all the stuff there. What are you building, monkey? Interesting. Interesting comments. Anyways. But thanks for asking. It helps sometimes for me to kind of give the pitch. I think the pitch could be much smaller. I mean, much shorter. I feel like right now the elevator pitch is probably 2 minutes too long. I need to boil it down more quickly. Okay, so this Prism car index. How'd you get into coding? I started with Minecraft plugins in high school. Yeah, I think we should say used car price estimates. I guess it doesn't have to be branded. We could just say average used car price estimate. Or maybe Prism vehicle price tracker is pretty nice. I like the Prism used car estimates. All right, so you're going to create a document on calculating this. I guess before we begin though, are we allowed to use that, use the price, historical price in 2019 for the cars? Are we allowed to use that as part of our estimate here that we're making? Is that, where did you grab that data from? How much money would you have to make for yourself? Sorry, I'm an Italian programmer and thinking about coming to the US and having a career. Oh, you're talking about like, you're coming here and you're wondering how much does it take to live. Okay, gotcha. So the US is so wide range as far as like the cost of living, right? However, if you're getting a programming job, chances are it's going to be in the major hubs. So, you know, San Francisco, New York City, these are all going to be pretty high cost of living. It depends on how many people are in your household and how luxurious you live, I suppose. Rents tends to be pretty expensive in all of these hubs. But there is still a wide range, I'd say. If I had to give you a number, probably the average for one person in these hubs. You could probably get by like, I mean, rent alone. I mean, they're all, again, every hub here is a little bit different. Like New York City's rent is totally insane. San Francisco is as well. But if you move to Austin, Texas, the rent is actually not too bad. And the biggest component of the cost of living is the rent. So it's hard to give you a good estimate. I'd recommend looking up maybe, if you do get a job. Okay, I'll just say this: if you get a programming job, you're probably gonna be fine. Yeah, because the programming jobs here tend to pay pretty well. So if that's what you're doing, you probably don't have to worry too much. Yeah. To be honest, I got your job in the U.S. for U.S. salary, but live in Germany. Wow, that's a good gig. Do they adjust your salary though, based on the fact you're in Germany? All right, let's fix this bug here. So right now in the collections for the data page, the way it should work is it should persist across all the collections. So right now it just seems to be specific for the collection it's in. The idea behind the collections is that it's we have a lot of data. You want to have a saved folder of data that is everywhere. Oh, nice. That's nice, Leonard. Where's the best place to go, or would it matter? Well, definitely for programming jobs, those hubs, that's where most of the jobs are. You know, these big cities: San Francisco, Austin, Texas, New York City, Seattle. You got Microsoft or Amazon. I'd say they're all fairly good. I mean, some are, kind of depends again what your goals are. Some work you a lot harder, for sure. Amazon is notorious, and Meta also. They work you pretty hard. But they generally do compensate you for working, for the extra work they give you in terms of like the total comp there. $2K rent, we'll get you top tier. Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I see. Are we allowed to say industry reports though? I just want to make sure we're good. I mean, let's talk about this. How does this work exactly? hard is it to get it? Job in the US. Oh, nice. Nice, Leonard. Hey, Tom. Let me put this in the chat. It's just a little easier to read. Sell pitchfork. If you're interested. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, guys, feel free to join. Also, we are kind of looking for moderators, so if anyone wants to be a Discord mod, just reach out to me on the DM or something. Okay, cool. That might work. So let's see if the data collection. Okay, cool. See, the data collections are persisted now. I'm gonna try adding the Japan data in here. Okay, it looks like it didn't work. Oh no, it did. It just added it here. I guess it's okay. One thing though, I think we should put the way these collections work is it should put the ID of the data set at the beginning so people know. Or maybe, you know what it should do? It should put it like, another folder within collections. So it's like you have your collections, and then if you add it, if I add something from Japan, I think it's okay for now. I won't worry with it. If people start using it, then we'll... All right, let's commit some things. Hey, thanks, Sammy. It's yeah, sure. I'll make this a playlist. This is actually newly generated, so I did not make it a playlist yet. Okay, I'll send the link. And, actually, I'll just make this a command in the Nightbot. Okay, cool. I'm send it now. Music. There you go. Oh yeah, can you go ahead and run the scheduler force command up at the over here? Because we gotta test some of these changes before I commit. Is he the creator of the Redis cache? I haven't heard of other one. Redis Italian. Oh, yeah, I guess you are talking about the Redis. So this guy from Italy created. Cool. I know he's from Italy. Nice. Yeah, it's true. I'm gonna run a little poll. I'm kind of curious. Current job role. All right. So we got our little Prism used car estimate. Let's go ahead and add this to the collections. It should be under the US selection, under the Prism folder. Also, make sure to store it. I'm not sure if you did in Firebase. Instagram gave him 300K for what he did. Since he was like, oh, really? Well done. Hey, Nicholas, Levels FYI is a good place if you're looking for salary data. It tends to be pretty accurate. Glassdoor generally underestimates, and then this one's pretty close though. You can generally look at the data points and stuff too once you log in. It's a customizable newsletter, Justin, and a portfolio tracker. I'll just put a here, it's a little easier to read there. Alright, I'm gonna look around. What are we doing at the moment? Oh, right, I kind of closed something that I was testing. That's alright. Sometimes I do that. I remember we were starting our ideation on this, the idea we had for adding in stock market data to the Data Explorer. I'm gonna make that prompt again. All right, so take a look at these two files. So we have our user personas and the target user. How interested do you think they'll be in a SEC Filings Explorer with these data collection folders? I like this UI, but I'm just curious, do you think, first of all, does this exist elsewhere? And second of all, would these users be interested in this? Yeah. Yeah, grants you guys have, yeah, I mean, definitely the US is a little crazy as far as the tech salaries. Especially in the hubs. Very cool. So it says it's there. Let's take a look here. This is our new used car estimate. Let's see if it loads, and it doesn't look like it is. Yeah, it looks like it's not loading. Did you make sure it's in Firebase and you hooked it up to the front end? It looks like you did. There's no errors. Oh, here we got an error. I think we have a command for this fang lease. Not sure if that was the command or something else. Oh yeah, it is. Nice. Hey Tom, thank you. That's pretty good. It's a little better. What moved, why, and what to watch next? Charts and data. Probably shouldn't use Bloomberg in our marketing pitch though. They might not like that. But we will do it in private places. Okay, so Michael would like it. Okay, but would they really like it? Okay, what makes it better though than like if we, there are a lot of sites that have this data. I get that it's like not super, I'd say maybe the only differentiating thing is like the UI part of it, right? And that's not nothing. I mean, there are some sites that like are literally just showing data in a cool UI. I think that might be what we've done here as far as the data explorer. Like me personally, exploring SEC filings, like I don't do that. But maybe with this folder system, it's a little more organized and I can just like save the collections I care about and it updates automatically. I think I might use it then. But I'm kind of trying to figure out, do you think other people would like it? Yeah, I'm solo vibe coding. Well, I think there is some value for us to just have all that data in here, but we need to do some calculations here of like, I know there's some, there's this one API, it's like easy SEC or something, but we're gonna have to figure out how long it's gonna take to grab, I would say probably just the top 1,000 companies, SEC filings, just 10Q, 10K, last 5 years. How long is this gonna take? And double check. I believe we can use all of those commercially, the SEC filings, but double check me if there's like things in the SEC filings, maybe like price data that we actually can't sell or something. I'm pretty sure, oh, I'm not gonna say anything else. I'm pretty sure we can, because it's public. I've already checked that. Let me just double check, triple check that we don't need to. So that would be another section here, SEC filings or something. Maybe it's a separate page, actually. I'm not sure. Do a vote. Oh, this is actually really evenly split, this this poll here. Oh no, it said it was. Oh no, it is. Wow. Interesting. Vibe coding is mad easy, but mad expensive. Yes. It can sometimes be a little tricky, depending what you're working on. Prism, what moved your money? Explained. Prism, the markets translated for what you own. Prism, portfolio signal, noise removed. Your Holdings daily briefing. Sure, let's do it. Problem is there's not very generous text limits or character limits on these. You okay. Oh, almost. Okay, we have successfully fit it within the character limits. What even is in Seattle? That's funny. What do you do for marketing and business wise? We have a little marketing plan. We're going to start making this like closed beta in a few days. And we're going to try to execute. We'll see. It'll be a very good test to see if anyone resonates with this. It's very possible everyone thinks this is like it just doesn't resonate with them at all. And in which case we'll have to find another way to... I think I'll maybe need to go out there and talk to some people or something. Like be like, hey, what do you like about this? What don't you like about it? I like this. Or just watch them use it. I'll probably just watch them use it and then I'll be like, okay. Okay, so 25,000 filings. Can you explain, so am I allowed to say, I'm not allowed to say SEC filings, but I can actually sell access, or not, I can have it on my platform that sells subscriptions, right? Like, maybe I don't include the name SEC, but I just say filings, so this is okay. At the beginning, we're not going to do any paid ads. We're going to do it strictly kind of like guerrilla marketing stuff, like trying to, post on forums and things like this. Or maybe not that, but try to post on Product Hunt. If we do post on forums, would have to do it pretty creatively in like a... Not really sure. I have to double check that, right? I'm gonna actually ask that right now. I'm actually, I want to do everything very legit. So, if I go on Reddit, I go on Bogleheads, I go on Weeble comments or something, and I'm trying to promote my service. I'm like posting in the comments, hey guys, I found this cool service that can do this, and I should post a link. Tell me a little bit about, is that allowed? I'm not actually sure. Like, do you have to disclose that you own it? Or you have to like disclose that, yeah. I don't know the rules on that, so I probably won't do it if it's not allowed. Yeah. In which case we'll have to find some other way, probably post on Product Hunt and things like that. Okay, so FCC requirements, you typically need to disclose material connections. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Pretending you're a random satisfied customer when you're the owner is considered deceptive. I suppose that's true. Yeah. Okay, so, well, yeah, there's the platform rules. Yeah. So I think what we'll do is then the second one, which is I built this tool that does this. Okay. So that answers my question. That's what I'll do. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Justin. Salesforce is another one. That's pretty, at least when I was there, it's pretty chill. It's not too crazy. I have some friends that went to Amazon, and it's pretty. I think it depends on the team a little bit, but it seems like there's a lot more on-call stuff. You get paged all the time. Okay, but I'm generally allowed to say, I built this thing, here's what it does, and I can do this on those platforms. Right, there's a platform thing, but that's more just they ban you, right? Okay. Cool. Anyways, back to the SEC stuff. Okay, the trademark though, you can't name your company SEC Analytics. Gotcha. You can say, but you can say browse it. Okay, gotcha. Nice. So the things that really cost a lot, it's the price data, right? When you have whenever you have like delayed price data, that's because the exchanges own the price data. But could you use SEC filings to generate the all the valuation metrics yourself and sell that? As long as you're not using, well, we will be, so I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. Let's see. Cool, I think that makes sense. So what API can we use to grab the 25,000 SEC filings, and how much space is it going to be, and then do the calculation for how much it's going to add to our Firebase, like how close are we going to be to the free limit? Oh, this should have been reloaded at some point, so something's wacky. Okay, now it's rerunning. Cool. So this is gonna, finally we can rerun this because we get the scheduler set up so I can make code changes at the same time. Because before when we'd run it, I had to like wait because it would hot reload it. But now it's deployed and everything. So. Let's try to fix this weird little bug with the table thing. Let me try asking a new question. Okay, yeah, so for some reason the table is busted. Okay, so I'm looking at this right now. So if we download 25,000 filings, oh, that makes some sense. Yeah, we should store it in cloud storage. That's kind of what I meant. Nice. All right, cool. So I want you to do it in this, build it in this project here. This is our we have this deployed elsewhere. The reason I did that is because I was kind of thinking that maybe our data gathering service will potentially be something that could be used for multiple projects. So I segmented it out a little bit. So this is, we can have, this is deployed on AWS Lambda, and this we'll keep expanding this. It's going to be a new section, create a new directory. It's going to be a script for grabbing all these 25,000 SEC filings. The way it should work is you need to build this plan first. The plan needs to evaluate what's the rate limits on what we're going to do. Then we need to figure out an approach to see if we can get the amount of data that we want, how we would go about it. And then also you want to make it so eventually we're going to integrate this into the main scripts for It's like the scheduler of like when we run things. And then number 4 is like when you run these scripts, they shouldn't populate everything. It should be the stuff that we don't have. So the initial run will be the 25,000 SEC filings, and then the subsequent runs are the new SEC filings. So that's generally how it should work. So go ahead and create a doc. Excuse me, a doc in this folder. Docs, and then it's okay, let me look at our used car index again. It says it's loaded in. Oh, there it is. Perfect. This is our used car estimate. Looks pretty close, according to what it told me. It looks like this is you need to update the description and make sure to note it's not Fred series data. This is our Prism series. So you have to update the AI description in Firebase as well. I mean, I guess we could compare just to see what the difference is. I'm just curious. Okay, this is also an index though. Okay, interesting. Wait, ours has the value. That's fine. Wow. Crazy low supply of houses. Oh, I read this wrong. Median number of months on sales market. Gotcha. That makes sense. Median sale. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I also want to move this to, I don't think we moved the updating of this to the Lambda yet. There's a reason why the paid APIs exist though, right? So what is the reason? Okay, that's the reason. Rate limit 10 requests a second. Okay, interesting. I'm not understanding how this is only going to be 90 minutes if we can only do 5. Oh, is that right? 5 a second? Okay. I guess that is right. It's not. I was thinking 5. I was thinking 5 a minute. I read it wrong again. 5 a second. Gotcha. Okay. That's fine. All right. Cool. Okay, this sounds actually really great. I think this will be fine. So, like, why are there paid APIs of this if this is so easy? Exactly. Okay, go ahead and do another 30 countries. Okay, gotcha. So SEC Edgar gives you the raw filing documents, not clean with JSON. To get from SEC filing to usable financial data. Oof. Oh yeah, that's a lot of work. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, okay, I get it now. I get why there's paid APIs now. Because you could have amendments to the prior ones, which means that you need to go through all the amendments. We can do it. I think we can do it. The only issue is, like, let's say we do it and we make a mistake, right? How can we avoid, we don't want any, like, liability situation. You know what I mean? Is that partly why they use the paid APIs too? Because they can, like, offload the liability of it. That makes sense. Okay, realistically, could we achieve this? What would we have to do if we were building this ourselves? So let's plan out the steps on a high level. You can ask why you're choosing to work for yourself, not for a company. I just really like this. I kind of like being able to build my own stuff and have. I feel like as a programmer, you're a little bit pigeonholed a little bit because everyone else decides what's going to be built. Like the PMs, the designers, and then at the very end of the stage, you get to design like how you're going to do it. So system design, and you design the feature. The problem is that was always my least favorite part. I really like building out the feature, like designing the feature and building. Like I got into programming because I like the things I'm building and being able to choose how to build it. I like that creative aspect. The actual designing of like how to build it is kind of fun. Like I do like that a little bit, but it's not my favorite thing. Like if I had a job, like if I was able to make money this way, I would accept much lower pay because I really like it. I find it very fulfilling. And unfortunately, there's no job where I can, besides the startup that I joined, that I actually really liked doing that. The problem is, yeah, so I guess to say probably my situation, the type of job that would work for me is like a startup of some kind, where I got to be a little bit more product oriented, and I get to actually make decisions, and I could implement it too. Then I would like it. I probably just had a little bit of a bad luck streak in terms of jobs, I guess. Yeah, that's what I would say about that. Wow, this is really tangled. Holy shit. No, I just do this. I'm doing this full time for a while. So the real work begins when you start to parse the financials. So we just won't do that yet. I'm curious though, are there any open source? I mean, this seems like something that would be a prime open source thing, getting all the mappings for the SEC filings. If that already exists, that would shorten the time to build this by a lot, right? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, the one I joined was super early stage. The con though is the obviously the stability of it. So I think I would go maybe a little bigger, like 50 to 100 people. It's probably about right. After that, it's already has some traction and a little more process. But you kind of get maybe the best of both a little bit. Oh, cool. Fantastic. Edgar tools. There's already a open source repo that is doing some stuff. Really? Oh, it's an MIT license? Well, fantastic. We're just going to do this then. It's funny, Cloud always says it's going to take a week, and then it does it in like 10 minutes. All right. I think it makes sense. So, okay, so now the steps seem pretty simple, right? It's just like grab it. It'll take a few hours to grab all of them. We'll probably just start with like 100. And then it's just like use this open source repo. We got the mapping. Shouldn't we be able to get all the financials, right? With this mapping repo from the SEC filings. Yeah. That was probably my mistake a little bit. I actually left my job to join a 3-person startup. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. The bigger company. I was like, this seems pretty awesome. And it was okay. I didn't really end up liking... Anyways, I won't say more. Yeah, it was okay. I liked some aspects of it a lot. Categories. Yeah, we're going to test this now on 5 companies. But right before we begin, actually, no, yeah, we don't need to think about the UI yet. So go ahead and test it on 5 companies. You're going to grab the SEC filings. You're going to use this open source library to get the mappings. And at the end of the day, you're going to show me what you've extracted, like the valuation stuff, as well as the filings. You're not going to store it yet. Just put it as local files. I just want to take a look at them. Hey, Kenan, if you start working on hard stuff, it's not really going to work, but there's kind of a process that we do that maybe could help. I think in doing this process, you will actually learn software engineering a little bit. So we create these documents. It's kind of like architecture documents. We read it. And I would say if you're someone who doesn't have experience, you start with just literally everything. It's going to be like a long learning curve, right? But at some point, you read these documents. You start, okay, your very first question as a beginner, right? You'll probably be like, I have no idea what any of this means. You just start asking AI and you start learning. And over time, you'll maybe get a feeling for it, right? It's like, but it's going to be a long process, right? But with that said, what we do is kind of in between. We are doing vibe coding for the the lower level programming stuff. And then we do these design docs to make sure the architecture of the code base is reasonably good. In doing this, we do sacrifice some code quality, of course, right? Like this code base is okay as far as like the high level goes, I think. But it wasn't always. I think we were using the wrong version at some point of like a really outdated version of Next.js and things. That's not so good. So there's some things to look out for. As far as like if you're a beginner, you can build prototypes. I probably wouldn't deploy to the public or commit to GitHub until you learn a little bit, though. You should spend a little time, kind of learn the basics. But as far as prototypes go, you could build some stuff. That's what I would say about that. Okay, so I'll run this. Yeah. It's true. Never trust the AI for versioning of your libraries. I kind of assumed, downloaded the recent version of Next.js, and then we check later. No. It's way outdated. So you gotta watch out for that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's true. You make the cloud code use a prompt to generate an entire in-depth plan? Yes, exactly. Oh yeah, Canon, we use AI Studio, so I'll put this in the chat. We use AI Studio for design, it's pretty good. But yeah, one thing we haven't tried is what you said, which is designing a Figma, plugging it in. That might be an interesting experiment. I'm sure some people have already done it, but I haven't tried that yet. It might help sometimes for... It took us a little bit to get something we liked reasonably well. The first iterations were not so good. I have to check something here. A software deployed. I did many streams with basically no people. There was always like 1 or 2 people that maybe joined here and there. At first, when I did it, I just really liked it when people joined and kind of like we talked about like stuff. So I wasn't really thinking about getting viewers too much at the beginning. In fact, I kind of liked not having people watch in the beginning because, I don't know, it's a weird psychological thing. Where it's like, it kind of felt like I had to focus and work on my stuff because people could be watching. But at the same time, I kind of preferred that no one was watching in the beginning. So that way, I could just like fumble around and no one would see. So yeah, weird. So maybe learn to enjoy the process is what I'd say. Like if you can learn to enjoy streaming when no one is watching, then you'll like it if people watch. But if you need people to watch, yeah, then it might not work because it might take a while to kind of figure out what works, I guess. Yeah, I was just chatting and talking to myself, like you said earlier. I get the muscle memory to type 1226 for Stripe. CCS? What's CCS? There's nothing going on over here yet. Just still updating all the countries, but we're gonna probably bring these in, I think. Oh, cool, it already brought it in. Can you explain, was this a problem with the open source library, or what exactly happened here? I guess we should check out this open source library ourselves, because if it's not very commonly used. In fact, I would always recommend to check it out before you use it. Okay, yeah, it's very commonly used. But yeah. Okay, we didn't actually run open source library. It looks like that's good. Oh no, we did actually. Yeah. Never mind, we did. Oh, never mind. Okay, we didn't. It's faking you guys out. We did not use this library. Broken dependency didn't use. Okay. Tell me more about this broken dependency here with the Edgar tools. Edgar tools. What the heck? If you had to start from scratch, what are some language frameworks you'd go through? I'd kind of learn the fundamentals. That's more important than the languages. Fundamentals being, look up some maybe course curriculum of like, you can skip like the theory related classes. Things like, caches, databases, networking. These are all like fundamental computer science things. If you learn them and you spend time learning those, TCP, UDP, go through all that stuff. Maybe a little bit of operating systems, pretty useful. I think the biggest thing is like understanding memory, like the relative speed of memory access. So like when you reach for a cache, you reach to a database for a service call. If you understand kind of how that works, so in other words, there's a lot of like concepts here, but if you just kind of go through one by one, maybe not in the beginning, you start working on a project, maybe work on a game, you'll kind of eventually get to some of those layers. Like you're like, hey, how can I scale my game? Well, you're going to learn a little bit about some here and there. But with that said, maybe if I was a beginner, I probably would just start how I did with programming, which is that you just start building some stuff. So start working on some projects you're interested in, and it'll develop over time. If you like it, you'll keep learning. You might not like it. It's not for everybody. If you don't, it just doesn't, you don't resonate with it, and it's just like not interesting. In which case, it's fine. But that's what I'd say. It's kind of like, people, they don't like learn whether they like building desks, or like they don't learn whether they like woodworking by learning about how like a hammer work, learning about all the tools work and all this thing. They start working on the thing, and then maybe their dad showed them, and then they like it because they understood what they're making. I don't know if that made sense, but it's like you're building something, then you know if you like it. You don't start with learning the tools, because learning the tools is kind of boring. No one will like just learning the tools. That's kind of what a lot of people do. They read like a programming book. It's like a bunch of syntax. Like no one's gonna like that. And yeah, some people do, but not a lot. I use Firebase. Books. It's a classic dependency hell situation. If I had to guess what's happened here, I'm sure it just chose the wrong version. If you notice, whenever you use these models, this is a very common thing. It just chooses an outdated version. And so, yeah, that's just what it is. I think what you need to do is you need to check the Edgar Tools repo, right? Because it's very recently updated. So my intuition here is that you didn't notice that they have a newer version that addresses it, because they last updated 3 weeks ago. So go ahead and take a look. I don't know why I keep bringing up chicken. Maybe some inside joke or something. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We should be on Python 3.10 anyways. So yeah, go ahead and we're gonna run that. I'll do 12. Okay, while we are doing this SEC thing, we're gonna fix this table bug. So there are a type of question. Go and look at our tests. We have some questions like this where we make a table. These currently, they're broken for some reason. I think we have a set of tests specifically in this file here. These tests are for the scenarios where the user asks to make a specific type of chart. I want you to go ahead and find it first. We're going to run it and try to fix it. You can call codecs in headless mode in cloud and have codecs review the cloud code plan. It's not a bad idea. I usually just review the plan myself and then I'm like, correct it this way. I think there is some value in having the human in the loop a little bit still. Because only you know what you want, you know? You can try to have this like little prompt you send and then it extrapolates on that and goes all the way to the end, or you can have it come back to you and you're like, oh wait, no, actually I want it this way. And that's kind of, I feel like that makes a little more sense. It's like, you know, when you're thinking out loud, it's like you're also figuring out what you want. So I think the approach of iterating it with it is pretty good, generally. At least for me, but everyone's different. Maybe you guys get your prompt right, like immediately. You got every component, you got the plan all set out, but for me, it's like, usually I realize something when I read the plan. I'm like, oh, I forgot to mention this or whatever. In this particular scenario. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Sir Knight. I probably could integrate a little bit more things, just check in my work, I guess, as I go. Maybe kind of like a background task. It's not a bad idea. Hey, yay, how's it going? Use a manifest document to help the LM manage the code base. Yeah, I got this little, we got these docs. So whenever I'm like, these docs a lot of times contain the files, where the files are. See the, so then I just attach the file and it goes finds it. The only issue is you got to make sure to keep these docs up to date. So if you make a change, try to update these, because otherwise you're going to confuse the LLM if you attach it. Yeah, I tried, I'll probably try it again at some point, Archon. But for me, it doesn't make sense yet because my docs are not that, it's not like I have a, if this was a company and we have 10,000 documents, okay. Then I need a vector, you know, this database, you know, use some RAG and all this stuff. But I have like 100 docs, so that's pretty easy. I just attach it. That's no problem. I mean, even 10,000 docs is probably like not too bad, but if you know the location of the file. If you don't know the location, that's another story. But yeah. How's the progress? Pretty good. We added a waitlist today, so I'll show you guys. So I'm signed in, so you can't see it, so let me sign out, I guess. But we have a waitlist, so people can, at the beginning here, we're only going to accept some amount, I don't know yet, per day. And then you can, I don't know if you guys resonate with this, but you can invite your friends and you skip the line if they join the waitlist. I don't know. We'll try it. It's interesting. And the reason why I'm doing it is because I want some more time as well to iron out the kinks and fix bugs. So I don't really want there to be a lot of people using it yet. So that's why it's a beta. You have Archon, nice. Long-term memory, keep tasks between sessions. Interesting. Let's see here. So working on this thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and run this this chart override tests, group of tests. Yeah, I hear the fireworks a little bit. It's a little early though. Oh, nice. Okay, we got our new library set up. Fantastic. Oh, that's great. Wait, what other things can we extract? Can we extract, wait a second, can we extract the balance sheet, the income statement, and the cash flow statement? Can we get all three of these with this library? That would be really cool. I'll validate the numbers. And then I don't have to use any other sites. I don't have to pay for Ticker. Ticker charges you for international data. Potentially. Maybe we expand this. Assuming it's right. Really? God, I'm actually surprised how easy this is. I thought this would be kind of hard. Because I thought the data was all messed up. In the SEC filings, because usually it's like, I mean, I saw these paid APIs, so I assume it wouldn't be very easy to do. Nice. What the hell? Let's go ahead and do this. Let's get all these for these companies. Wait, this is actually really cool. Okay, we're going to go through a ton of companies, and I'm going to add all the data here, and then we're going to maybe charge for international too. And then I'm going to ask, what stops me from being a paid API for this data too? Oh, right. It's probably the liability stuff. If you start selling the data, maybe via an API, it's maybe a little different. As far as the liability goes, I'm not sure. I have to understand that. We have a few ideas. We'll start with probably a product hunt. We'll release it there, put on AppSumo, and then I'm probably gonna, I don't know, maybe apply to some accelerators or something. Not really sure, but I'm gonna give it my full shot, or my full effort, I should say. At some point, maybe try some paid options, but at the beginning, definitely we're gonna try just see how far we could get with just creative marketing. Like, for example, there's this one, I mean, there's a lot of these examples of just really creative origin stories. Like, there's this delivery company, food delivery company. They would find food delivery bags that were like waiting outside, and they'd put like a sticker of their food delivery company on the bag, so people walked past, they'd see that one instead of like DoorDash or something. It was like a bunch of really weird stuff like this. Would you market to YouTubers? Well, that is one aspect. I think YouTube is really good at targeting, and some people that are interested in finance sometimes join the stream. So that's one part of it that can help potentially. If we have a cool platform, and I keep streaming building it, and I show what we can do. Yeah, make some YouTube videos on another YouTube channel, because someone did that. They marketed their company, their research platform, by just making a bunch of investing videos on their YouTube channel. They're like, so it's worth exploring that too. I probably will just stream the building on this one though, but that's probably not the first thing we're gonna do. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we have, interesting. Can you just make a little demo HTML page, just really simple? I want you to display the balance sheet, income statement, cash flow statement for these 4 companies. I'm gonna take a look at this. I'm doing this because I need to scan through it and make sure it's roughly right. A lot of great. Oh, right. Thanks, Tom. You're still here. That's a good idea as well. We didn't put that in our documents. I'm gonna put that here as well. Finance, maybe even by coding discords or something. Oh yeah, and another aspect, we post the Twitter charts. So for example, today we posted some. I'll show you guys. I actually never even validated that it posted. I'll check them later because I gotta sign in to my Twitter, and I gotta take my phone and stuff. Oh yeah, we posted some under our Twitter. Yeah, it's fine. Trading alpha, I would choose the least common poll choice. Don't go with the herd. Thy sheep. Oh, I forgot I still have that poll running. Let's see what the result is. Okay, so what moved your money explained? What moved your money? This is the highest thing. Interesting. Portfolio signal noise removed. Wow, it's actually pretty equal split. Didn't really help a lot. I just know that the last one is not good. I kind of like ours, I guess. It's the landing page. Your daily brief, personalized to your portfolio. That is the main pitch. The other things are cool, but they're a little too niche to include as the main selling point, I guess. Probably should not have the send a chat on this page, but anyways. Yeah, I'll, well, yeah. I will not explain. Oh, look, we have the, but don't worry about me. I am fine. I visit my family for Christmas, and I'm chill. Look how much stuff we got. What the hell, bro? is not really a balance sheet, right? There's like all this stuff. This platform would probably not be for you, I suppose. So I can't help with this. I think I get this. This is a bank. So this is should have some stuff, but I have a feeling it broke on the banks. But these ones look good. Actually really good. Assuming the numbers are right and everything. I need to validate the numbers. But honestly, I actually thought this would be really hard to get. I mean, we just did this in like 2 seconds. I thought we'd have to like clean the data and everything. But so I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah. But it doesn't have like cash on hand and everything. Maybe it's defining it as something different, like cash due from banks or something. It's not. I guess I could ask. I don't know. When I looked at the JP Morgan balance sheet, it doesn't have like cash on hand and some other. Is this a problem, or is this just how it's doing it for banks? Oh, it's this cash and due from banks. Okay, gotcha. Does that mean like what they're gonna receive from other banks? Due from banks? Oh, it's just how banks report. Okay, their financials are structured completely different. Gotcha. Cool. Hey, Sir Knights, are you a finance person? Very nice. Very nice, yes. So, Sir Knight is a finance person. Fantastic. Yeah, let me know if you see anything else. But anyways, I'm happy about this. I think we're gonna go ahead and start the long process of getting all the. Well, sorry. Before I do that, I need to validate. So I'm gonna look. I'm just gonna compare to ticker and look at the numbers. Which is technically, I probably should just look at the SEC filing or whatever, but I'm just going to do this as a little shortcut. Nice, that looks good. 6:30 as of 6:30. This is also 6:30. Fantastic. I'm just going to validate a few on the $630, 136 cash from. Oh, I was looking at. Gotta look at the net income. That's what I was looking at. Okay, this says 101. Yes, 101. Great. 88. Good. Great. Fantastic. Pretty good. Oh, Sir Knight is an accountant. Fascinating. Something interesting you could check out are co-integrated relationships between stocks. They're never permanent, but when they work. Yeah, some correlations you're saying? I think that's what you're saying. Right now you can ask, like, how do two companies correlate, but like, it would be cool if we could find some correlations for them and display that. Right now we don't do that at all. like in our daily graphs. Like they would have to actually ask in the research panel to try to find something. And that's not as useful. But yeah, I'm actually really surprised. You know, it's one thing if we spent like an hour or something working on this, but granted, let's go ahead and try with like an international company or something. So let's test how good this open source library is. So I'm gonna put in a bunch of international ones. Well, first I'm gonna ask, does this open source library work with international companies because they don't use 10Ks and 10Qs? I think they use like 6K or something. Can you double check this? Sir Knight. Interesting. I guess what's your take on this, Sir Knight, as an accountant? Do you think this is interesting to you? You would be more of our, you'd be kind of like maybe some of our target audience, I guess. Gotcha. That makes sense. News is news. It's a good take, I think. What do you think about these kinds of graphs, though? So we have, I'd say this is probably the more interesting section. So let's read some of these, okay? So delta returns after massive rally, returns after 100% rally when delta's at 52 weeks high, 2 weeks highs. Granted, you know, even if you are, I think you would be considered a more sophisticated user. So like you said, you probably care a little bit more about correlations and things like this. I find these charts interesting, but I think there is something to be said about trying to figure out how sophisticated the user is and what they're interested in. Like, for example, right now in our preferences, you can put in things like this, but we don't have anything about like a preference for the graphs. So for example, maybe you don't really care about historically, okay, sure, it went up like 2% or something in the past, right? But you care about, I'm interested to see how does my position correlate to some other positions given a certain event or something like this. Yeah, okay. At the very least, it's worth putting in the notes, I would say. And it comes down to what Tom was saying earlier, which is just more customization of the newsletter to try to personalize to what the user cares about in the graphs and in the news. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, another thing, Sir Knight, if you don't mind, what do you think? Okay, so I don't know if you're, do you like, let's say, I don't know what you use for, you know, if you spend time when you're investing kind of looking at maybe ticker or something else, but what do you think about this folder structure. I was kind of thinking for all the SEC filings, and this goes for the stuff that we just collected. So the balance sheet, cash flow statement, it's going to be more like an explorer like this, where you save your collections. That's kind of what I was thinking. And that could maybe, the reason I might prefer that over this process is like immediately when I log in, I'll have all my saved collections that are automatically updating. Like maybe I care about the transcripts, earnings transcripts for a certain company. Every single time I gotta go in, I gotta type it in, I gotta click, I gotta go find the transcript. It's not like a huge deal, but I also gotta freaking, I mean, it's like, it's not a huge deal. I gotta do a few extra clicks, but it would be kind of nice if it was just saved here. I log in, boom, I can open it. I got my transcript I care about, the transcripts I care about. Boom, I got all the earnings of this particular company. I got maybe some graphs I saved or something. So it's more of a UI thing, I guess. I haven't seen this kind of UI for this yet. That's why I'm saying this. Track the stocks I'm interested in. Yeah. That makes sense. Right now we don't have any technical indicators. It's just not something that we added. But it's potentially maybe something we could add to the alerts. Pay the AI, scrub the financials, provide an opinion. Yeah. That's true. Sometimes in these, when you go through like a 10K or something, there'll be some weird stuff potentially. Like for example, right? Like let's say there's some upcoming debts, short-term debt, right? That like, I guess just the debt structure of the company, right? You might miss something, I guess. Or maybe they have a really high interest rate, or maybe they have a really low interest rate loan or something, and you're like, granted, all that stuff people find pretty easily, but there might be something there that's, I think there's sometimes just a little weird stuff, right? That you might miss. You're misclassifying something. I mean, if we could use AI to find some weird stuff, and then we publish like a short report on Twitter or something. Why we're short this company, because I've seen some of those, because maybe they misrepresented some figure or something. We could find something like this. Yeah, could it maybe help with the marketing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe something related to Carvana. Hey, maybe we could run a little experiment. We try to find something in Carvana that is like totally busted, because there probably is. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm just one of these companies that are just kind of like a little hypey. I don't know for sure. We could try. Just like experiment a little bit. I think there is some component of like, if we were able to post good reports, either short reports or otherwise, and we post on Twitter, those can sometimes get good traction because people, it's their positions, man. It's their money. So they might be interested. Oh, wow. This open source library works for international companies. Fantastic. This is actually really awesome. Okay, we're going to try with a few. Try these two. So go ahead and grab the SEC filings, use the open source library, grab the income statement, cash flow statement, and the same as what you did for the others. a niche that you could lean into could be if you could list suppliers of companies. I'm interested. That's a good idea. Finding downstream effects or something. I really like that. And we provide like a really cool UI that's like, it's like you have your company and then you have all the arrows and it's like how much it provides. Or we could just do what we've currently done, which is make charts. We should make a chart. But either way, some sort of visualization could be cool for that. Both the visualization and the actual just data or something. I think there's a lot actually here that's really cool, and I'm gonna have a lot of fun working on. All right, let's note some of this stuff. Thanks for the ideas. That's right. I think there is something like that in Bloomberg too, like the terminal I've seen sometimes on Twitter. They posted a like they do have like the who supplies what to who. I guess they probably have everything, but that's I think that could be something people are interested in. I'm gonna try with even smaller international companies too. And the reason why I'm interested in international companies is because I know that these platforms, that's usually what they're charging for, is the international companies. If we're able to easily extract out this data and it's right, that's actually really cool. Like, okay, let's go ahead and look at the looks like we have to 2024. We don't have 2025. Ask if I can get 2025. Did you? It looks like you have only until 2024. Are there any quarterly reports that you can get for these as well, so we can get up to date to 2025? A niche you could lean into could be, yeah. Oh, I think I read it. A lot of investors don't pay attention to the statement of cash flows like they should. Yeah, you can find companies who are net negative on income statement, but are cash flow positive. There's definitely a component to that, for sure. Yeah, the only thing we have to be careful of is not giving people recommendations. But if we say, hey, this might be a company you're interested in, they're at an inflection point, they recently became cash flow positive, something like this. But again, I think it should be tailored to the type of investor they are, because they might not care about that particular company. So if we know they invest in blue chips, we probably shouldn't give them a bunch of data about some hyped tech company. They'll probably be like, this is stupid. I don't care. Oh, nice. Okay, 6K filings. Oh, I see. 6K filings have no XPRL. So is there no way to extract this stuff out from the 6Ks? Yeah, true. You can always say this is our research opinion or something. This is our what our research says. That's probably okay. Our rating, something like this. That would probably be okay. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's actually trying to. Let me see here. Oh, it's actually reading the 6K filings to figure out if we could parse it. Nice. So this is probably why maybe the international companies, maybe they charge for it, because it's not really it's not standardized, I guess, as this format until the yearly ones. We'll see what we can do though. Maybe there's another open source library for getting the 6Ks. How many scripts is it gonna run? What is this? Okay, it's just reading Q2. Okay. Go ahead. Hey Hike, how's it going? We are building our research tool for investors. Right now we're kind of exploring getting some more data, specifically international stock data. We have a lot of government data and other types of data. What we're seeing, what we can do. Looks like we're going to be able to get domestic stocks pretty easily. US stocks. But we'll see whether we can get the international ones. I guess we can get the international ones, it's just not going to be up to date, which is kind of a shame. Yeah. Sir Knight, I agree. We will do that. We'll calculate all the valuation stuff. We'll probably just do what Ticker does here. All these ratios. You can see Ticker recently actually locked some stuff. This ratio, and these two. We'll calculate all these things. Yeah, we'll do all of these. I think the way, maybe UI, it's called data collections, right? You look up the stock, it's like a folder. You open the folder, you got valuation, you got your balance sheet, you got your earnings transcripts, and you can drag whatever you care about in here and it will auto update, and this is always at the top. So for example, you might not care about the earnings transcripts maybe for one of these companies, but you care about reading the updated valuation ratios or something. Yeah, it's about stocks. Stonks. Okay, so it's trying to extract it with regex. The reason I don't want to do that is that regex would only work for one document, right? We need this to be scalable because if it's not, we're not going to make 10,000 scripts. I guess we could, but probably won't if we can avoid it. Yeah, so whatever solution we choose here, we want it to be scalable. If we can't, we can't. And we're just going to leave it at that for now. So go ahead and look. Is there any open source library for extracting 6K figures? Is it 6? Yeah, 6K. So it doesn't do any web scraping. We're not doing... we're not doing any web scraping. Yeah, we're mostly just doing using APIs and getting data that we can use. And no worries, Gen Z Radio. I think you said, yeah, it's totally fine if you're not interested in this. You can feel free to explore something else. So I think sector growth will be more of a focus moving forward. AI is dominating everything. Yeah, that makes sense. So we have our sector performance here, I guess, but it's like we have maybe some projections. Tom was here earlier, if maybe he still is, but he showed us this website of like someone that built. I noticed that the housing website that this guy built, it's he's selling all the projections. If we get to the point we feel like we can try to make a projection, maybe. Or it could be framed as our research opinions or something. So we are exploring open source repos, but we don't use them unless they have the right license. So if they have an MIT license, then we'll use them. Oh, Tom's still here. Fantastic. Oh, Gora, this is a Chinese company. I'm going to read this because I don't quite understand what it's doing here. Sometimes it makes up an email for me, which is actually not great. So definitely when we run our full script, we're going to correct this. Because, yeah. Actually, I'm going to correct it now. So please correct all future API calls to SEC to be Prism Research. How much analytics method have you explored and included here? We have some cool things you can do where you can generate your own charts like this. And we provide you these charts every day. Different types of questions that you might be interested in. These ones are personalized a bit based on your portfolio. This part in particular. And then we have a paid section for more types of these questions. So that's probably the most analytical stuff. The rest of it's sort of just news. We do have AI portfolio insights, but in my opinion, there's a lot to do there as far as making it useful for people. The problem with this is every day it's similar, and we need to segment into two. The AI insights that is run one time, which generates for your entire portfolio. If you run that every day, it's effectively the same thing every day. But then we segment out the AI analysis for ideas, areas to explore. That's stuff that you can run every day and people might be interested in. So in other words, we have way too much stuff here, and we need to put this in the portfolio part, the static stuff that you run every once in a while. And that's a paid thing too, so it's two separate sections. Oh, yes. Thanks, Tom. You too, man. All right, cool. So we changed the email. That's good. Okay, so some 6K data is in the right format. So that's actually good. That means our open source library is going to work for potentially a lot of international companies. Just maybe not all of them. I see. Okay. I'm kind of wondering what % of international companies you think are using the XBRL? I guess we can make an estimate by thinking about how hard it is to make it this format. If it's not required, and it's a lot of work, it's probably a low %. But do you think that there's potentially a lot of companies? You can maybe test it with another one. I'll give you another one that you can try. So I'm just going to put in a few more international companies to kind of get a good sample. We'll do like Toyota and Nintendo, Sony, and maybe maybe just some Chinese company, Baba. Okay. Happy New Year's, guys. Someone's New Year's for somebody. As I can see, your daily today's brief. Do like a fetch data from other sites. Yeah, it's so yeah, we you know, all this data, we're not making this. You know, it's derivative data of other sites, and we use LLMs to summarize and. Yeah, that's how it works. Like Tata. Oh yeah, we could add Tata. We'll do it. Okay, I'll add Tata. Let's see. Wait, isn't that a US company? Let me look this up. Yeah, it's on the New York Stock Exchange, I guess. Oh, maybe you're talking about Tata Consultancy, right? Yeah, it's also, so I think this might not be international. I think probably works for that one. He needs to compare JSON and have the right calculations on the other side. So the way it works, you have some API. You know, every data is a little bit different. Every data set. Thing about data sets, you kind of have to prep it for how you want to store it. But once you do that, then yeah, that's kind of it. I don't know if that's your question or not, but yeah. Wait, what? Yes, Grab has XBRL or XBRL data. You know, what we could maybe do is have a little service that we create that converts the HTML to XBRL or something. And we just build it out for maybe like some companies as an experiment. Make his data. Right now we don't really need a vector database. But you're right, at some point, maybe, if we have enough data. But right now it's not that much data. If we have as much data as we're thinking about having, which is like, you know, we have, let's say I'd have to do them, we'd have to run the numbers, and then we'll decide maybe. You guys actually might be right. If we, depending on how much this is. But I don't think we need to worry about it right at this moment. Nice. All right, cool. So now what we're going to do, I want you to, so this script that you made, I want you to check it. Is it valid to run for 25,000 companies? And is it ready to be hooked up to our scheduler script? Make sure you've developed it in a way that we can hook it up with the rest of the scripts that run for our data collection. You could show sectors where there is concern. Maybe like, are you thinking concern as in the stock prices, or concern as in maybe we have some data that shows there, you know, maybe some freight data, or like some sort of like, maybe we see that one company that normally bought or had a contract with another company is having a problem or something. Those would be maybe not obvious insights that might be interesting to people. There is the price data, which we kind of show here a little bit. Financial health concerns. Yeah, I like that. That's what I was thinking too. A little more non-obvious things. Like maybe we notice something. Yeah. Split it for each service, and switching them with key is good approach. Are you talking about the fact that we split the services between the data collection and this? Because thank you. Yeah, the idea is this data research service could potentially fuel multiple projects. So the data collection is in a separate area. We're deploying it elsewhere. Let's say as far as when it's a little, you're still doing all local, but as soon as you put stuff on for people to explore, you do need to think about scale. Yes, of course. Calculate a view and pages. You know, we've done enough scale thinking. You know, as far as like, is this ready to scale to 1 million people? No, not even close, right? There's a lot of work you need to do. But is it ready to scale to 1,000? Yeah. So we will deal with it as it comes, you know. Yeah, and is it going to be the fastest website you've ever seen? Probably not. Is it going to load decently okay? Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine for now. However, there might be some bugs. That's why we do the closed beta. Okay, so I don't really want to run the script. I just want to so I don't really want to run this script. I just want to get it set up. So it's with our main runner, and I want you to build a document first. Give me a design of how this works and put it here. Doc slash. I think we already made a folder. Yeah, we put it in this folder. Yeah, exactly, Sir Knight there. Looks like I have a gateway to manage on different service and consume data by it. It's good as much keep it for information. Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely worry about optimization kind of stuff later. I mean, we did do a little bit on the page loading stuff. As you can see, like when you load, it loads in kind of nicely. It's not like, and we did do some of these kinds of things, but there's a lot more you could do to make it load faster. Especially when you have users all over the world, you can, yeah, there's tons you can do, but I'm not worrying with it at the moment. I might go grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Hello. Okay, cool. What time zone am I in for coffee? I'll follow the rules. My tolerance is so high, I can just sleep. Doesn't matter. Google AI Studio, take a screenshot of your environment, paste it there. Yeah, AI Studio is pretty good. All right, so let's see. Okay, that makes sense. We're gonna run this for like maybe 10 more companies first before we actually run the full thing. So go ahead and run it, and also maybe go ahead and build a few tests for this as well, just like unit tests and things. Yeah, I love coffee. So we ran some tests here. So I'm gonna go validate the tests. Open here. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff. So we're probably gonna find a few of these that are toast. Let's see. This one, whatever, something happened. So we have a couple hundred tests we made for just kind of like various questions. I'm actually surprised these are mostly working. Well, I guess it's maybe a good sign we didn't maybe totally break the tables, because I saw some tables. But I am a little confused as to why this one didn't work then. So when I run this question and I say make a table, the LLM router defaults to no, not creating a chart. I'm trying to understand why. Let's go ahead and we're going to run this and look at the logs, and we'll give the logs to cloud. So I will wait. This one's running the SEC loader for the next 10. Yeah, so this is what it does. It should be generating the chart. Let's see here. So I'm gonna open warp. Probably not too much interesting here, but I'll put it into our instances over here. I don't think you see much here, but trying to go through the flow. I'm trying to understand why the simple router is bringing it to the default LLM. We have the data attached, so this is kind of confusing to me. Oh, Sir Knight, I didn't see your comment. Retirement calculator. I could definitely add that, and I think that is. I think there's actually, when you look on the retirement calculators online, there's some stuff we can do. I think that could be interesting. Yeah. I think you bring in a good point. But where would we put it on the site? So, okay, so the way the other retirement calculators work, I've noticed, I think there's probably a few that do this, but they don't, they just kind of assume 3 to 4% rule. And I think what we would do is allow the user to do that, but we'd also allow them to put in their own assumptions in the Monte Carlo simulations. I don't know if I feel like we can make it really complex. So if the user wants to build in some different types of assumptions, it could be interesting. But we probably keep it simple by default, but if they were interested in the like disastrous scenarios. Yeah, me too, Sir Knight. Me too. I don't really believe this stuff with the 3-4% rule. I think it's a little bit like you're judging 30 years based on 100 years of data. Like that is not probably good. Like you need to. That's why Monte Carlo is probably a better way. Oh, we're building some unit tests. Yeah, based on your I'd add more tools. Bank rate, Prov gets more views on their tools. Oh, let me look at bank rate. I haven't looked this up. And hey, Paolo, how's it going? Oh yeah, one of these tools here. Oh, worth bookmarking, I would say. So right now, Paolo, this is like a customizable newsletter. I gotta log in again. And we're currently bringing in lots of data to the platform. We already have data, or we're bringing in some SEC filings and things. This is for investors. I'll put in this little command, it makes it a little easier to read. Okay, so here we're working on this bug. Oh, I see. We just need to, this is probably right. The LLM reasoned that the user asked for a table, not a chart. Oh, because in our LLM prompt, we should just add an example. Yeah, okay, so what you need to do in the prompt for the simple router, that simple router needs to know maybe like what charts we make, right? So you should add that as a prompt, so that way if the user requests a specific chart, then it knows to forward it to the chart generation. So like if they say make a table, and it's like, okay, that should go to the chart generation area. Before I send that though, hey, Vasily, you actually have a good point. I think you're right. You know, I think the idea is like, if this resonates with someone, like if I saw this, right, and I'm like, it would be kind of nice to have a newsletter that's customized to my investment portfolio. That would be kind of nice, right? But that might not resonate with everyone. So that sort of marketing pitch, you might just be like, what does that even mean? Like, I'm not really, like, if you not interested in this sort of thing, it might be. So I think I agree with you. I also think we could probably make our elevator pitch shorter. But my hope is that if someone heard that was interested in this kind of thing, they would like it. I think that's all I would say about it. But we'll find out. Like whether people do resonate with what I said or not. And if they don't, I'll try to fix it, I guess. Okay, so A lot of changes. Most of it was dark mode, so this kind of looks crazy, right? But it's like not super insane. This is our used car estimate. More data. Part of the reason, you know, when I'm explaining it, people join the stream and ask a lot what we're working on. So I try to not explain again and again. So if you're wondering why I don't go into like great detail when someone asks, it's probably why. It's a bit of both. We did a lot of iterations. So if you look at the past streams, you'll see like it looked really bad before. I mean, it looked okay, but not super great before. So we kind of spent a lot of time in AI Studio and trying to get our vision on the thing. Most of this is just data collection. Okay, so I think this is okay. Dark mode, plus tests, plus data. So what tech stack? Put that in there. So instead of benefit focus thing, you can just do something super simple and clear. So once the user visit, as soon as they open, understand what the app is for. Well, I am curious on your thoughts. Maybe, what do you think we could do to make this more clear? Do you think? Do you feel like maybe it doesn't resonate with you because we didn't explain something in this kind of in this initial pitch on the landing page? Let me know. Yeah, so now I can send this now that we committed. I think it's ready to go. And I will go back to this one over here. So here's a thing. Some companies, they can do a 10K amendment, so we have to handle that scenario. So that open source library that we use, it probably doesn't take into account 10K amendments, does it? Oh, it does handle. Oh, nice. Edgar Tools is a great library. How often does this happen that a company files an amendment to correct financials? This is probably a very rare event, right? Sir Knight, I think the call to action on that page is probably not the right selling point. I like stop guessing, start measuring, use the readiness index to know exactly where your goals within reach. I think you might be right. Sea hike. Gotcha. Silly. I think I'm with you guys, right? As far as this landing page goes, I'm not totally sold by it. But I want to capture what it's doing accurately, which is that it's mostly a personalized newsletter. you have portfolio tracking, you have a cool research tool. But like the primary thing is probably the newsletter. That's customizable. That's what I was originally building that I wanted. So it's a little bit of a, we could maybe go the more like research platform route. I think what I'm gonna do is probably ideate, spend a day, maybe tomorrow, just ideating how we can change our pitch a little bit. I do like what you said though, stop guessing, start measuring, pretty good. And you have some like examples of the indexes that we have. People might be interested in that because it's like, they might be interested in the data, right? Maybe it's about the used cars or used car index we created, or the risk index. Yeah, amendments are definitely rare and very foreboding. Yeah, sounds about right. That, or if the CFO resigns, followed by some other thing. But yeah, I've never seen it. I think I'm not really following that kind of thing that often. So 98% of companies, original 10K has correct filings, 1 to 2%. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Okay, cool. So I believe it ran it. I'm gonna look. This is our little demo. Let's run it for 10 more companies then. And then you need to check one other thing. Did you control for the rate limiting? I think you said you made it 5 per second, something like this. So we can go ahead and try this question again. Just added an explicit prompt, our little router that we have in the beginning, to send it to the right place. So let's see. The question is, why do you want someone to use your newsletter versus someone else? If you try to do everything, then you're competing with everyone. It's good point. Okay, worst case scenario, right? Our cell doesn't work, but we built all these tools. Couldn't we separate it out into just different websites? Like, I kind of like a lot of these tools, but I guess I agree, like, if we can't really package it well enough. Okay, but I do know there are examples of sites that do package a lot of things that we looked at. Okay, as we can see, this is a total... We need to limit the amount of... Yeah, we gotta limit the amount of them. Wow. Okay, so limited... I'll just say it in this case. Limited to 10 data points. But we should do that for the users. They don't have to do that. Okay, but the vision here is like they don't need to use anything else for their research potentially. We have all the things they need here. We have a AI that knows you and knows your portfolio and knows your preferences. It has your prior conversations, and like you're going to be asking it questions about, you know, maybe finding some new ideas, maybe correlations and stuff. There's no other platforms that have that, right? I think maybe we frame the landing page, it's more of a platform research, similar to this site. This Yipit data here. Like, we can make it like we very explicitly say like you join this for kind of the data that we have maybe. Yeah, we could have like a slideshow. Hey, we track this, we track that. We deliver it to you in a newsletter. We do natural language historical backtesting stuff. Yeah, things like this, right? Actionable data on companies that matter to you. I like that. Yeah, that's kind of what we do actually. Research and analysis, dashboards. What if we reframed to this? Oh, I got you, Sir Knight. Makes sense, yeah. What do you think of this? We do something kind of like, I like this tag, but not exactly the same, but something like this. So you can apply for loans through their site and see the current rates. Gotcha. Yeah, we don't have anything like that. Not yet, anyways. All right, did we fix the chart thing? Let me look. Interesting. I will try again, but I'm gonna do something very explicitly just to test for now. To the last 10 years. Stop guessing, start measuring, use AI to get you there. The only problem is I think a lot of people have they have a thought or a thing in their brain where they think AI is going to just make up data. So if I lead with AI saying AI is going to help you get the right data or something, people will be like, hey. Or is it just going to make up stuff? Yeah, so the reason why we're doing this is because it's faster. So Perplexity, if you notice, we try to generate stuff like this, it's very slow. But we kind of built it in a certain way where we know our own data. So the AI is not building a lot of the code for this. It's just calling our functions. So it's much faster. I suppose that's true, yeah. You can ask more detailed questions though than this one. So returns generally in January. In years where Chinese stocks don't do well. Oh, for the headline generation. Gotcha. Yeah, we do use LLM for the headline generations. We use the Flash model though. Oh, you guys can't see my current screen. Sorry, guys. I was running chart tests. No one could see what I was doing. So I think when I was showing the Yipit data stuff, you guys didn't see what I was showing. Take a look at this, Sir Knight. I was thinking something like this. Actionable data on companies that matter to you. And this site, it shows like, hey, you track this data, tracks how cloud customers spend. So we basically tell them all the things we track. Maybe not that, honestly, because we don't have that much data yet. Maybe one day it'd be something like that. But for now, it'd be something like this, maybe. That's true, Sir Knight. I mean, headlines on the landing page and things like that. True. Let me know what you guys think about this. I'm kind of feeling like this might be a good something like this instead. And then under it, it has the features, right? So you have this, the research, and this will be our what our services, research analysis, you know, our portfolio tracking, kind of lists that, and then it goes into each in detail, 3 categories of what we're doing. And then it'll show maybe the data explorer at the bottom. It kind of is, but this is for institutional people, so not normal people. You can't. I couldn't use this if I wanted to. I like their landing page. So in a way, this isn't my competitor because they're very exclusive. Cool. Can you go ahead and add it to our little demo so I can go through them? So this is like a table you could generate. So we asked like how are returns generally in January in years where Chinese stocks don't do well. And these are the returns of the S&P 500. And then you could run a little correlation, right? You could say, what's the correlation? What's the correlation between US stocks and Chinese stocks? We'll see if that works. Their competitive edge is trust. Ah, that's pretty insightful. Yeah, I think you're right. And that's true. They've built up a reputation that's pretty good, right? That it's kind of like more relationships. You know, like, hey, look at all the people for sure that use our product. This is how you know it's good. I can show you guys some of the other competitors if you want. We did that a while back. The competitors are segmented, like there's competitors for the portfolio tracking, there's competitors for the newsletter. There's not really a lot that package it all into one. So that's where we're a little bit different. Now, whether that's a good or bad different, I guess we'll find out. It might people think this is a little too much stuff, in which case we'll need to reevaluate a little bit. The idea is, though, that we can provide value through the research panel using the other 2 things. Because people can go on the today's brief, they can send the question to the research panel, right? So you can ask a question like this. You know, you can ask a lot of these types of questions and get all different charts. So this is the correlation. As you can see, it's mostly correlated, the S&P and China. And you can do multiple companies too. So I could say what's the correlation between like Intel and Nvidia, for example. I'll show you what the current landing page looks like. And thanks, Ambient, appreciate it. But yeah, this is the current landing page, and this is Yipits. Oh, this is because we made a code change, question mark. Let's run it again. Let's see what the error was actually. Interesting. I'm gonna run this and see what the error is. Okay, cool. So we have an error and we are going to try to fix it. So what I do is I plug it into Cloud. So I see we got this error on this message, just so you know. I think this might be related to... Actually, you know what? It might be related to... Sometimes I get signed out. I'm going to check if that's the reason. Because we have an expiry. Okay, so it's not that. Okay. Now I'm going to pass in the question that I asked. Hey, Bravo. Thank you. You too. No design, but we have had some help from people on the stream. Sometimes I think something looks good, and then people on the stream correctly point out that it does not, and that's very helpful. So I asked this question, got this error. I'm trying to repro it. It appears to be when I ask multiple charts in a row, and then I try to generate a third chart. But don't make any code changes. The reason I'm asking that is because I like to get a little bit better understanding of when the error happens before committing to a code change. So, I'm gonna ask this question just by itself first. So it looks like it works by itself. So it might just be like if you ask for 3 charts in a row, something like this. Thanks, Vasily. We spent a lot of time on the fonts and everything else. Oh, okay, cool. We did get another error. So it might be related to this particular question. Oh, sorry, that actually was not related because it made a code change even though I said not to. So when it makes a code change, it hot reloads and then it breaks what it's running. So I'm gonna run it again. While I wait, I'll do something over here. Great, we have 20 companies in the demo. Let me take a look. Oh, fantastic. Okay, let's click around. It's 2024. I noticed a lot of these are 2024. What's the deal here? For example, Meta is 2024. Can we add to our script to get recent data? That should be quarterly. I'm going to go ahead and plug this in somewhere else to validate. I'm going to use AI to help me validate some of these. And then I'm going to also check myself, but there's a lot of these. So I just want to see how, we're going to have some accuracy problems here, I'm sure, but we want to figure out what percent are incorrect figures. If it's like 2%, then that's pretty good. So I'm going to do this over here. I'll keep this one over here, actually.
In the hush, I trace the sound. Never loud, but all around. Your rhythm spoke through still design.
Oh, we actually do have earnings per share here. Nice.
I heard it all with
Okay, so I want you to go ahead and go validate these. Just do some searches. Make sure, are these all correct figures? This is for these are the dates here. Oh, I didn't get the whole thing. Yeah, I'll just do this. For some reason, isn't that pasting? I don't understand. Copy. Paste. There we go. Take a look at these figures. Do a couple Google searches. We're going to validate. This is for Meta. Hey, Isis, how's it going? Yeah. I'll put on working on. We work on this this tool here. Right now we're running the little experiments. This is not our site. We're trying to see how accurate these figures are that we're getting. Now we're using an open source library to help extract out some of the figures for all the numbers you see. But we're not sure if we're going to put in the platform yet, but it seems to be somewhat accurate so far. So.
In the hush, I trace the sound. Never loud, but all around.
That one more there. Nice. Cool. Supposedly, did a Google search these all match? That's good. We should try some like really small companies though. We added in Alibaba, I suppose. Let's just validate this one maybe. We could build a little script that goes through and validates each of these. They're called like semantic tests or something. Can we build like some semantic tests? What they're going to do is they're going to go through the, we made 20 examples, and you're going to go through each of these. You're going to run it through the LLM to do searches, just like you did here. And then you're going to put all those tests in the data research folder for this little experiment. And you're going to tell me what percent matched the right figures. And you're going to go through everything, income statement, balance sheet, cash flow, for all of them. That'll be much faster than doing this manually. So this is an example of using the LLM to help you validate. Before you begin, reiterate back to me that you understand what we're doing. I've been coding since I was in high school. On our Discord, we post some ideas sometimes if you want to join. I try to find ideas, and I post sometimes. So if you're looking for ideas, you can ask some other people too. Just plug it there if you're interested. No, it's already there. So take a look at this page. You can find the downstream of like where the data is from there on the specific page. So did you fix the script so it actually gets quarterly data now? What was the issue exactly? Take a look at something that can be monetized. Yeah, it's the goal, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that sounds really good. However, put it in the tests folder within Dataphase Research. You should use all the data we have, so that includes all 3 years. To do this, you're going to use this model. And you're going to use go ahead and use God, I don't remember if we in this project used we already have the API key set. I'm going to put this over here. So I have to tell it whether or not it is there. I'm going to go look. What languages you learn to make websites? Say TypeScript is good, and Python is good. Yeah, that's what I'd say if you're interested. I'll put this little tool this command in the chat if it helps you a little bit. Hey, Happy New Year. How's it going? Chia. I'm debating whether I should start running this on more or not. I'm gonna wait till we validate it first, and then I will run it, because I don't want to store a bunch of stuff that we'll just delete. Okay, I'm gonna see if this bug is fixed. So it says it's fixed it. I'm going to double check. Yeah, I might make some. Actually, I'm working on a video right now. I recently downloaded After Effects, and I used to make videos, so I'm going to work on these. They're going to be kind of like, at first they're going to be kind of what I'm building, why I'm building it, and then eventually they'll probably be like more teaching kind of stuff, and maybe some like reviews, things like this. But I want to make them good, so I feel like my prior video is not very good, because I was thinking maybe more of a quantity over quality thing, but I'm deciding to make it more quality videos, because I feel like YouTube, when you look at the videos that do well, they generally are high quality. Like, I feel like it's somewhat fair. Cool, thanks, Bravo. Yeah. I'm not saying the next video will be like the best video ever, but it's gonna be. I'll definitely work on it, and it's kind of fun as well. I was a software engineer before, for about four and a half years, and I graduated in computer science. Those are some AI for the explainer video generation, things like that. Explainer video generation. You have to explain a little more. Great. Okay, cool. This somewhat fixed here. That's good. I'm gonna commit some of those changes. That's a small bug fixes with the routing for the charts. Hey, Vasily, feel free to post in our Discord maybe a screenshot or a video if you don't mind. That's kind of how we like to. That way, you know, other people can give you some feedback too if you're interested. Sorry, I'm looking at. I can't show what I'm working on here because this is my deployment stuff. So. Double check. You're doing BCA last year. What's that? it's building the tests right now. Before I run this on, oh, actually, I'm gonna do this. How many companies do we have left to run for the countries here? Looks like we have 60. Maybe we can run 40 more. I meant to say how many data sets. I should probably validate before I run more. So I'm looking like Vietnam and whatever, the others. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, so a lot of data. How did they have over 100% primary school enrollment? What? What does that mean? I don't understand this graph. How does it have over 100% primary school enrollment? I'm going to say I don't understand. I mean, is this real though? Like that seems very strange. Interesting. Okay. I like this graph. This is fun. Do we have one for Vietnam and stuff? Okay. Hey, have a good one, Sir Knight. Thanks for joining, man. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna set this. I do this over here though. Cool, sounds good, Ved. Let's build together. Setting my API key and things for the test. Okay, cool. I'm done with that. Cool, pretty good. Anyways, so, hey Bravo, thinking about streaming? Nice. Yeah, feel free. That'd be cool. I think it's fun. I like it. Man, once these charts are like hooked up to the dark mode, it's gonna be pretty awesome. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm also running that. So it's regenerating this. So we'll see the new charts. I wanted to investigate maybe switching our charts to trading view. What are the other alternatives to trading view? Hey, Ved, I usually start 1 to 2 p.m. PST. That's probably what I'll start tomorrow. Sometimes a little earlier. It's probably gonna be 12 to 2, but I'm very bad at nailing the time. Because usually like I'm trying to finish something. So I'll think I'll finish by then, and I never do. But yeah, I do stream every day. It just might not be exactly the right time. Usually for prototypes, I use like Vercel or something. I don't really like in the, we need to fix that, so I'm gonna fix that over here. When I highlight in the dark mode, there's, I think it's black or something, because I can't see it at all. Can we make it blue? What is a coding? You meant what is vibe coding? Okay, I'm running these tests. Once we finish the tests, we'll run this. I'll just put this over here. We're using Safari. All right, then this fellow here. I usually use Safari for streaming, just because it's isolated, but it doesn't really matter. Nice, so that fixed it. This is what the highlight looks now. Oof, that's way too blue, but close. Actually, you know what? Don't make it blue. Make it consistent with our current styles. Try to find a color that works for based on our Tailwind config. I'll attach here. All right, so now we will investigate the trading view thing. We already implemented another branch, but it was a long time ago. So we're probably gonna do it again. Because a lot has changed since then. Okay, so we have a new highlight here. Let me see. Okay, that's better actually. Yeah, that's way better. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, it's not much here. It's fine. Wait, none of these have a MIT license? We're just gonna build our own then, because yeah. Or I mean, not build our own, but rather use recharge probably, and just build our own on top of that for what we need. But it seems like a lot of sites use TradingView, so I would reconsider actually. I'd say there's just a few things I would want to, for me personally, but I know a lot of other people like other things. They like the candlesticks and things. Hey, thanks, man. The other projects, not really, a lot of them are not finished, so don't be disappointed. They're all a work in progress. Hmm. I'd say this is the first time that I'm like actually feeling pretty good, because I can't think of any bugs at the moment that are like, I think we fixed this last one. Okay, we could work, I mean, there's plenty of features we can work on though, because but as far as like bugs that are really broken, I can't think of anything. I'm gonna open to my notes though, because there probably is something I'm missing. Okay, so it's time to look around. This bug is fixed. That's right. Okay, there were other bugs. I just didn't remember them. We did fix this one. It would be kind of nice to save the conversation, so that way I can, when I'm demoing stuff, I can easily say, hey, look at this, this is what we did. But I don't know if that's useful for other people. A little bit maybe. Oh yeah, this is a very common thing. It's choosing bar charts like way too often. Okay, there's plenty to work on here. Expensive. Right, there's this too. I'm gonna go ahead and make a new doc. It's getting a little messy, but I'm gonna cross out the other stuff. Oh, forgot about this. I'm gonna put that in our marketing doc. So we don't lose anything. Look at the chat. Sorry, guys. You guys have been chatting. Feel great. You know, if you guys want to chat there, don't feel like you're spamming it. You know, it actually helps the stream. So don't, you know, never feel bad if you're chatting. As long as it's not like just actually spamming. If you're just chatting, that's actually kind of the point of chat, right? It's not just talk to me, but if you guys want to talk to each other, I don't really care. Yeah, anyways. We should double check a few things about this later. Okay, I'm gonna ask AI to format this document so it puts, so I don't have to all the crossed out things. It should move to the top. So that way I can make a new doc. Can you format this file so I just put all the crossed out things, so the things with this. I'll put those at the top and then everything else under it so that way I can, that's the only thing to change. Don't change anything else. So right now we use recharts. What are the downsides versus Plotly and some of these others? I kind of like recharts, but what are the limitations as far as what we're doing for our portfolio graphs? Okay, cool. Nice. I'm gonna make these weeks instead. So this is week 4 or week 5. Can you go ahead and make this just a tiny little script that you're going to put in this notes folder? It's going to do this for all future. When I do it, it just moves all the crossed out stuff to the top, and that's it. The reason is because we're going to keep doing this for a long time. I'm trying to figure out which thing I want to work on at the moment. Which is the most important thing? Oh, we did this. Cross this out. Yeah, we did this too. I'm just gonna delete them. I don't want any of these anymore. Actually. Oh, we did this as well.
Feel the earth, hear the
Yeah, we did Sadra.
waiting right now.
So I'm waiting for this test to run this script here because I want to validate because these are going to be long running scripts that I'm going to run tonight probably before tomorrow.
Past the hurt, signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then. Phone dry, doors closed, phone past the hurt. Signs hit, but they don't say when. Could be now, yeah, could be then. Oh.
What percentage of people you think care about candlesticks? I personally don't really care, but do you think other people do? Like people that would use our platform, I'll attach our personas.
Feel the earth, hear the sound. Oh, just dirt you could have found. Filtered whisper.
I think what I'm going to work on is the fact that the today's brief is always showing bar charts while I wait for the other things because I can't run this yet. I could, but I don't want to. In the hush, I trace the sound. Never loud, but all around. So right now, our question, I'll touch these two areas.
I heard it all without a line.
These two areas, we are preferring bar charts for probably 90%. I think bar charts are fine, but I would like it to be more like 50%. So maybe we gotta figure out how to have the LLM choose a bit of variety as far as like a bit of range band, a bit of histogram, a bit of the recovery path chart every day. It's not that we always need it to be different, but it's just like way too one-sided. So let's try to figure out how we could modify our prompts to direct the LM to do this. I think we already have stuff, but for some reason it's not directing it in the right direction. So don't change anything for this. Right now we're just trying to ideate and figure out some way to get there. I think what we should actually do, we're not going to rely on the LLM anymore for randomly choosing which chart to use. I kind of understand what's happening, I think. I think the problem is not that the LLM is not choosing random charts, it's that it's choosing random questions that can only be used by certain, you can only make charts, certain types of charts for. That's probably what's going on. Like it's prioritizing certain types of questions that only can be answered with bar charts or something like this. So let's ideate a little bit on our options and make it in this document here. Cool. I'm going to double check some of this data. So it looks like we added Panama just now, so I'll look. Make sure everything's good there, but that's probably is. Cool. Panama Papers leak. Widespread use of shell corporations. Huh, interesting. Okay, cool. That works pretty well. I think what we should do is after we built all this, we're almost there for a lot of the data. We're going to try to extract out some insights that might be interesting to people. Maybe we have, we have all this data. It's like, maybe it's a folder at the top that's like a collection that we create called like Prism Insights or something. And it will kind of go through the data. Maybe if we could try to relate it to their companies if we can at all, the companies they own at all. That'd be interesting. I'll put that in the list there. Okay, let me see this here actually. Candlesticks are for techno. My platform is more quantitatives, yeah. All right, I'd say the only thing, right now our animations are kind of like, they're cool and all, but they're a little slow. So I want to try to investigate how we can increase our responsiveness of our recharts portfolio page. I want you to try to diagnose a few reasons why the animations tend to be slow. It usually takes a few seconds for it to render into place. Do not change anything though. We're just going to talk about it. Suno really likes to push this song. I do not want to listen to it. It's not the chart selection, it's the question generation. Oh, I see. Okay, so we have this patterns YAML file, and pretty much like more than half of them default to the chart, the bar chart. The reason I don't really want a quota-based system is because I really want it to be kind of random. Can we integrate a little bit of randomness in what we tell the LLM? That's actually an option. Every day, we're generating a random quota, and then we pass it into the LLM. That's what we should do, 100%. So let's go ahead and add that. We're going to commit this before doing that. Nothing too interesting. Just docs. But we do have something in data feeds research. I'm going to take this over here just in case. I did create a .m file, so I want to make sure it's not here. And it was. So I'm going to add that to our git ignore. Hey, Happy New Year, Shorts Official. Cool, I'm gonna head out now. I'll see you guys later. I'm going to do New Year's things. But Happy New Year's, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later, tomorrow. Today what we worked on, let's do a little summary. Worked on a waitlist, we implemented that. We are bringing in a lot of SEC data, SEC filings. Looks like that's potentially going to go actually kind of smoothly. And we're getting ready for the closed beta that we're going to have in a few days, probably. So you guys could join if you're interested in that. And then, yeah, tomorrow we'll probably keep working the SEC filings, clean out anything that, keep fixing bugs, and probably work on the landing page, I think, a little bit. But anyways, I'll see you guys later. Not too much knowledge of blockchain. I know generally how it works, or high level. But anyways, I'll see you guys later.